New balls, please. At Dunlop, we've been making tennis balls for over 100 years. Balls played at more tournaments globally than any other brand. Officially endorsed by the ATP Tour. Performance runs through our DNA. Dunlop, the #1 ball on tour.
I've always loved the game of tennis.
Everyone's a big family here.
It's about camaraderie because it's family.
I consider my tennis family part of my overall family.
That's what I like about it most, the friendships you develop.
I look so forward to coming to these events and seeing my friends that I've made through the years.
If you love the game, give back to the game.
You become the calm in the storm.
You can decide how much you want to work and how much you don't want to work.
You never stop learning.
Every time I work an event, I always learn something.
It takes time, it takes experience.
Find your niche.
We need you, and I think you will find it very rewarding.
Get out there, start trying to do it, and see if you like it.
New balls, please. At Dunlop, we've been making tennis balls for over 100 years. Balls played at more tournaments globally than any other brand. Officially endorsed by the ATP Tour. Performance runs through our DNA. Dunlop, the #1 ball on tour.
I've always loved the game of tennis.
Everyone's a big family here.
It's about camaraderie because it's family.
I consider my tennis family part of my overall family.
That's what I like about it most, the friendships you develop.
I look so forward to coming to these events and seeing my friends that I've made through the years.
If you love the game, give back to the game.
You become the calm in the storm.
You can decide how much you want to work and how much you don't want to work.
You never stop learning.
Every time I work an event, I always learn something.
It takes time, it takes experience.
Find your niche.
We need you, and I think you will find it very rewarding.
Get out there, start trying to do it, and see if you like it.
New balls, please. At Dunlop, we've been making tennis balls for over 100 years. Balls played at more tournaments globally than any other brand. Officially endorsed by the ATP Tour. Performance runs through our DNA. Dunlop, the #1 ball on tour.
I've always loved the game of tennis.
Everyone's a big family here.
It's about camaraderie because it's family.
I consider my tennis family part of my overall family.
That's what I like about it most. The friendships you develop.
I look so forward to coming to these events and seeing my friends that I've made through the years.
If you love the game, give back to the game.
You become the calm in the storm.
You can decide how much you want to work and how much you don't want to work.
You never stop learning.
Every time I work an event, I always learn something.
It takes time, it takes experience.
Find your niche.
We need you, and I think you will find it very rewarding.
Get out there, start trying to do it, and see if you like it.
New balls, please. At Dunlop, we've been making tennis balls for over 100 years. Balls played at more tournaments globally than any other brand. Officially endorsed by the ATP Tour. Performance runs through our DNA. Dunlop, the #1 ball on tour.
I've always loved the game of tennis.
Everyone's a big family here.
It's about camaraderie because it's family.
I consider my tennis family part of my overall family.
That's what I like about it most. The friendships you develop.
I look so forward to coming to these events and seeing my friends that I've made through the years.
If you love the game, give back to the game.
You become the calm in the storm.
You can decide how much you want to work and how much you don't want to work.
You never stop learning.
Every time I work an event, I always learn something.
It takes time, it takes experience.
Find your niche.
We need you, and I think you will find it very rewarding.
Get out there, start trying to do it, and see if you like it.
New balls, please. At Dunlop, we've been making tennis balls for over 100 years. Balls played at more tournaments globally than any other brand. Officially endorsed by the ATP Tour. Performance runs through our DNA. Dunlop, the #1 ball on tour.
I've always loved the game of tennis.
Everyone's a big family here.
It's about camaraderie because it's family.
I consider my tennis family part of my overall family.
That's what I like about it most. The friendships you develop.
I look so forward to coming to these events and seeing my friends that I've made through the years.
If you love the game, give back to the game.
You become the calm in the storm.
You can decide how much you want to work and how much you don't want to work.
You never stop learning.
Every time I work an event, I always learn something.
It takes time, it takes experience.
Find your niche.
We need you, and I think you will find it very rewarding.
Get out there, start trying to do it, and see if you like it.
And welcome in, everyone, to Day 2 of the 2024 ITA Conference Masters Championships. Alex Gruskin here. It is quarterfinal Friday. We have NCAA qualifying matches on your screen. What a fantastic start to what is going to be a fantastic championship weekend of college tennis. Of course, we will have coverage first ball to last of all of the action here today at the beautiful Rome Tennis Center in Rome, Georgia. Of course, a quick summary, a reminder of what we're competing for here this weekend at the ITA Conference Masters Championships. There are 4 NCAA singles qualifying spots on the line. You make the semifinals, you are in to the NCAA Individual Championships in late November. In fact, we're 10 days away, 11 days away from the start of that event in Waco, Texas. So certainly an important day of tennis ahead, and as you see, we're going to have coverage of of 3 of our 4 quarterfinals, but we have all 4 quarterfinals available for you here on the Cracked Racquets and ITA YouTube channels. Our featured match, as Sebastian Domingo goes ace-T for a game point. Our featured match of the morning, number 3 seed, Thomas Pulsell of Georgia, taking on the 5 through 8 seed, Demetrius Palioris of Georgia Southern. Chris Halioris, no relation, on the call for that match. Again, you can find it on its own feed on the Cracked Racquets and ITA YouTube channels. In the meantime, what I get to do is hover between our 3 other quarterfinals. I want to show you the action again. You win this match, you are into the NCAA tournament. So some serious stakes here to start the day, of course, coming up after these 4 men's singles quarterfinals. We'll have our women's singles quarterfinals, those matches beginning at 10:30 a.m. Eastern time, so maybe a little bit of overlap, but hopefully we'll be able to feature everything accordingly. What I want to do here to begin our broadcast, introduce the 3 matches we're going to be focused on here on this stream. You see on your screen here, center screen, it's your top seed, junior All-American Sebastian Domingo of Notre Dame, the junior dominant in 2 straight set victories yesterday. He'll take on Bucknell's Amar Tahirovic, the junior out of Stuttgart, Germany. First team All-Patriot League selection last season, was an academic All-Patriot League honoree as well. Had 27 singles victories last season, 27-6 overall. 3rd most in program history in a single season. Of course, for Tahirovic yesterday, impressive day of tennis. Able to knock off both 5 through 8 seed Eduardo Diaz of Gardner-Webb, as well as Joseph Wyand, the former NC State Wolfpack, now UNC Charlotte senior. Yes, I see what's going on our screen. Give me 1 second here. Rocking and rolling. And now you see we're ready. Amar Tahirovic. Opening service game of set 1. All right, cameras again want to be a little difficult with us early. I suppose that's okay. We'll see. Yeah, okay, so all of our cameras right now down at Rome, so you're going to get that freeze again. We're going to work on getting those situated here for you all in a moment. I apologize. In the meantime, we'll send the text accordingly. But let me introduce our other two matchups for you, and I suppose I'll put them on your screens. This gives me that additional time to do so. Here on court 22, it's your 4th seed, Anton Arzhankin. Arzhankin, the junior out of Moscow, Russia. First team All-MAC selection last season, academic All-MAC as well. He's taken on Danny Torres of Northern Arizona, senior out of Valencia, Spain. Torres been at the top spot, top 2 spots last season, went undefeated at the number 5 spot his sophomore season. But again, a big opportunity for Torres, Arzhankin, to clinch a berth into the NCAA tournament in their final year on the job. Certainly, again, these conference masters, one representative offered up from each conference. It provides that unique opportunity to do precisely that. Again, Arzhankin, the number 4 seed, taking on Danny Torres. Arzhankin, your number 4 seed. Torres, how did he get here? Glad you asked. Torres wins yesterday over Leon Harder of Long Island, Kyle McNally of Dayton as well for Arzhankin. He got the bye in round 1. Then a win over Mercer's Nemanja Stefanovic in straight sets. And then, last but not least, our final matchup here. Second-seeded Jambor Veltz dropped his opening set yesterday, managed to rally his way back, a 3-set win over Georgetown's Jake Fellows. The Baylor Jr. taking on 5 through 8 seed Thiago Silva of Pacific. Silva yesterday, a 3-set win, come from behind in his opening round match of Taj Hibbert of Tennessee State. Then a straight-set win over Alexander Verlaget of Alabama State. That match got testy at the end. Silva saw a 5-1 second-set lead evaporate, was able to close things out, but a very high level between those two yesterday. I think it's going to be tightly competitive across the board, and again, I do apologize. Right now, cameras down in Rome. I believe slowly but surely they're starting to work their way back on, and in fact, I think we do have a camera active on court number 20, and indeed we do, so we'll go full screen. Obviously, they're going to have to update that scoreboard for us. They will here in a moment. We see Sebastian Domingo serving on the near side. And indeed, Domingo did get the early break. So now you know the matchups. Now we know what we're watching. We can lock in. And in fact, I see court 22 back in our lives now as well. And court number 3's back with us too. So now we're rocking and rolling once again. Apologies for the brief interruption there. We should have uninterrupted tennis the rest of the way. Yeah, I got the chance to call Domingo's match yesterday. A straight set win for him over USC freshman Niels Hoffman. His pace was too much for the unequipped, or should I say, not yet familiar with that sort of weapon. Hoffman for Tahirovic, obviously a little bit more experience at the top of a college lineup, but still as much depth as there is in the sport now. Facing off against the weapons of the All-Americans, just a little different until you get a chance to feel those weapons and actually have a chance to adjust accordingly. So Domingo racing out to another quick start. We saw this from him yesterday. 3-love early break lead in set number 1. Let's go over court number 23, our number 2 seed Jambor Veltz. Baylor Jr. serving on the far side. And it's the hold for 2-1. I mentioned this earlier, but qualifying spots on the line as of right now. 36 spots clinched in the NCAA tournament draw. You had 10 at the ITA All-American, 26 spots clinched at the various ITA regional events. Of course, this weekend we not only have 4 clinched here at the Conference Masters, the rest of those spots being offered at the ITA sectional events being played out across the country. So a busy weekend for college tennis. Jean Bourvelt's trying to put his name on an elite list of players. I believe Oliver Tarvit, I want to say Radu Popaway of Cornell, though that may be incorrect. I apologize. Point is, it is a very slim list of players. Samir Banerjee of Stanford, another, who have qualified for both the singles and doubles draws. Jean Bourvelt is in doubles. A win today, he'll be in singles as well. Why is that even more important? Where are those NCAA individual championships happening? Oh yeah, Waco, Texas, home to Baylor University. Be pretty cool to have that opportunity to compete in both draws on your home campus. A chance to clinch that today as he leads 2-1 on serve with Thiago Silva. By the way, I apologize. No scoreboard right now in that Arzankin-Torres match. We are looking into it until we have a scoreboard there. I'm going to go split screen. Let's follow the two matches where we know what's happening here. Tahirovic of Bucknell, first game point chance. Again, Thiago Silva looking to keep pace early with second-seeded Jean Bourvelt. One of two battles, that one to the right of your screen, between seeds. The other one, of course, our featured match. Thomas Paulsell taking on Demetrius Palioris. By the way, got to include Michael Zhang, forgot to, the Columbia junior, on the list of players who have qualified in both singles and doubles. I believe his teammate Hugo Hashimoto belongs on that list as well. As does Texas's Timo Legou. Break point fought off by Sebastian Domingo. Deciding point coming up. Have to be able to extend some rallies against Domingo, try to make that match as physical as possible. You also have to be willing to take some swings. You need some weapons to hit the big man off his spots. Because then he's going to do that. Every so often, you're just not even going to get a look. Domingo fights off 2 break points. He holds for 4-1. Let's see if we have a scoreboard now in in Torres Arzonkin. We do. First break point fought off by Jean Borveldt. I see the question in the chat. A great question from you, Bill. How do players get chosen for these ITA Conference Masters events? How do players get chosen for the sectional championships? How does it all fit into this ITA reinvigorated fall pathway to the NCAA championships? We'll get into that in a moment, Bill. Great question. If you have other questions, to those of you tuning in, please do feel free to fire them our way. That's why we're here. No, you're kidding. You're absolutely kidding. What a perfect down-the-line forehand from Jean Borveldt. And again, look at this 2 forehand pattern. Inside in, down the line. Space created, easiest ball of the rally. And the racket slips out of the hand, so Silva breaks 3-2 lead early in set number 1 for the Pacific Junior. Show you Anton Arzonkin serving here, the Western Michigan senior. Let me answer that question now, Bill. Let's start with this ITA Conference Masters piece. This is one of 4 qualifying events for this fall's NCAA Individual Championships. Remember, we used to play the singles doubles tournament at the end of the team event in May to help separate the 2 calendars, make life a little bit easier for these athletes, also make things a little bit clearer. The fall is for individual play, the spring is for the team. It's a 2-year pilot program, but that's the intent. That's why we made the switch. As such, again, you used to have the whole spring to try and figure out that NCAA field. What would it look like? How do you qualify for it? We don't have that anymore, so we changed up the format. How do we figure out that NCAA field? 4 qualifying events. It started with the ITA All-Americans. Anyone could get into the pre-qualifying. It was a massive pre-qualifying draw. Ultimately, it led to a field of 64. From there, the 8 quarterfinalists, the 2 consolation finalists, they earned the first 10 spots. From there, as always, we had the ITA regionals. 13 regions spread out across the country by geography. Winners, finalists in singles at all 13 of those regions. That's another 26 spots earned into the NCAA tournament. So right there, that's 36 spots. 10 from the All-Americans, 26 from the regionals. No, almost had something special there. So again, that's 36 spots. It's a draw of 64. How do we figure out the other 28? Well, 4 of those spots offered here into our Conference Masters Championships. Every conference, regardless of size, regardless of perceived caliber, every conference got to send a representative to this ITA Conference Masters Championship event. Each conference had different criteria. I can't speak to what every conference's criteria was. But every conference got to send one. Ridiculous defense there from Arjankin. Show you that replay one more time. Meanwhile, as the sectionals offering our final 24 spots into the tournament. Each sectional gets 6. You've got the central sectional, southeast and west sectionals as well. Criteria, I imagine, done by geography, but yeah, some of those sectionals, they're loaded this weekend. There's a lot of good play across the country. As you see, by the way, Silva did hold to consolidate for 4-2. Domingo continuing to run away. He just plays at such a quick pace. Tell you what, though, I'm in. I'm in on Danny Torres. I see it. The concise ground strokes, the twitchiness in the best sense. Of course, you look his Northern Arizona team last season, 17-7 overall, knocked out in the conference championship by Sacramento State. Oh, that's ridiculous. Come on. I don't even think Arjankin meant to hit it that well, but we'll show it to you one more time. Let's see, was this intentional? Yeah, I think it was. He had a little more time to play with it. He holds for 3-1, extends his lead here in the opening set, and again, oh, that's my guy, Stephen Payne. Stephen Payne, former player, now coach at Western Michigan. Of course, Western Michigan, mentioned this yesterday, one of those programs, if you know, you know. Are they a perennial top 16 team? Maybe not, but are they always in the hunt for their conference championship? Are they always in the hunt for the NCAA tournament? Absolutely. And there you saw assistant coach Stephen Payne. Why do I call him my guy? Stephen's my age. We grew up together in Southeast Michigan. Yes, there's a victory on the resume for your boy. Shout out to me. More victories on his resume. But whether it's guys from the state, guys like Steven who played there, Andrew Kahn, I believe Matt Hamilton's another name from my generation, was a four-star recruit who went there, a bunch of good international players as well. Western's always in the hunt. And again, making NCAA tournaments year after year, that's the goal. Get yourself in the hunt. Get yourself in the mix. Western, one of those teams that consistently does so. Yeah, a little wide. By the way, yes, I'm keeping my eye on Domingo, 5'2", 3 points away from the set. In fact, actually, let's flash over to it. Quickly pop back over to breakpoint chance. You want to play number one on your lineup, I don't care what conference it's in. You got to bring a high level. First team All-MAC selection in 2024, Anton Arjonkin displaying exactly that. Now a double break 4-1 lead. Actually, we'll check back in on it on the other end of the changeover. Let's go to a split screen here. Amar Tahirovic looking to at least ask the question of Domingo. Big serve T does exactly that. So Sebastian Domingo is going to serve for the opening set. Meanwhile, what can Jambor Veltz, the Baylor junior, do to find his way into it? Thiago Silva service game, of course. Veltz, the junior from Hungary. Freshman season, it was all about ascension. Started at the bottom of that singles lineup. By the end of the season, he was playing 2, 3. Of course, last season, top 2 all year long. Got plenty of reps at that top spot when senior Teddy Perlek dealt with a few injuries. And, you know, again, now he's an upperclassman. Now it's his turn to step into that top spot. And certainly with an NCAA tournament on campus, an opportunity to qualify for that today. What's going through the mind of the junior? What sort of pressure is he feeling? I think it's a question worth asking. Silva holds for 5-3. Back to the triple box we go. We'll move him to the side as he's a game away. Arjonkin that double break 4-1 lead. But right now, Sebastian Domingo, the big serving lefty, the All-American. Passed well there by Amar Tahirovic of Bucknell. We'll show it to you one more time. I mean, it has to be this good, doesn't it? Safe target for Domingo there on the +1, but not a bad target. It's just sometimes good loses to great. You know, let's go full screen. Come on. Had to be great 3 times in a row. Just, what, 4 millimeters off on that backhand. Still, it's our first set point of the day. Belongs to our top seed, Sebastian Domingo. Notre Dame Junior puts the Irish on the board first. A 6-3 set for the All-American. Show you the +1 forehand one more time. I mean, again, this isn't just good at the collegiate level. This is good at any level. That's why he was able to earn a top 100 victory in Davis Cup last year for his country. It's why many have high expectations, high hopes for Sebastian Domingo here in year 3 on the job. 6-3, he takes the opening set. On court 20, by the way, I mentioned it earlier. It is our featured match. It's got its own broadcast feed, but just to show you, number 3 seed Thomas Pulsell, 4-2 break lead over Demetrius Palioris. Again, Chris Halioris, no relation, on the call on that one here on the Cracked Rackets and ITA YouTube channel. So just to check in on our 4th quarterfinal, just so you know what it is happening. Meanwhile, 2 first sets we're monitoring. Western Michigan senior Anton Arjankin, Pacific junior Thiago Silva, each leading their opening sets. Good follow-up question from Bill. Wouldn't I want to only have players in the regions, in the sectional, to try and punch their tickets? Is that the most efficient pathway? The truth, Bill, is I can't answer that question yet. It's year 1 of the pilot program. You're going to have to really scope the data afterwards to say, okay, what was the most efficient? What was the least efficient pathway? What competitive balance things can we adjust to try and make it a more equitable path for everyone moving forward? As you see, Veltz with the ace wide. I mean, certainly, again, to offer this as a mechanism, the Conference Masters, for a guy like, I don't know, say an Amar Tahirovic of Bucknell, first team All-Patriot League last season, would have been really difficult for him to be 1 match away from an NCAA tournament berth without something like this Conference Masters event being created. So again, there are positives that are obvious. But I also said it on a podcast. Just look at the dispersal of talent across regionals, across sectionals. If you do it by geography, it's impossible to have perfect balance across all of those regions. And that's something I know the ITA, the NCAA, is going to continue to improve through this pilot program. So it's impossible to say what's the most efficient pathway to the NCAA tournament right now. The coolest part, again, you got to play your way in. As we'll go full screen for the second serve set point on court 23. Aye. So it's an opening set to Thiago Silva, the Pacific junior, 6-3. And once again, second-seeded Jean Bourvel's going to have to come back from a set down if he's to advance at these Conference Masters. That's what I'm saying. There's a path back for Danny Torres. It's good tennis both ways. And we're, what, a deuce point? Could be 3-2 here. I think they've had a couple of deuce points here early. Another one coming up. I mean, it's just been clutch up. They're NCAA qualifying matches, so you see all of our matches today chaired, all of our main draw matches, excuse me, today featuring chair umpires. Chair confirms the call. Let's go full screen for it. Nope. Back on serve we go. Nope, that's a lie, but one of the breaks back, so 2-4. Danny Torres sticking around, staying alive. As you see, it's a break on 23, but the chair comes Veltz. And you see Thiago Silva ready to walk back to the baseline now as well. He'll change shirts quickly, but we'll stay in the triple box. Keep our remaining opening set on your screen. And again, right now, our fourth quarterfinal. Thomas Pulsell, 4-2, 40-30 lead for the Georgia senior. I just left that ball a little bit short. Sat in Arjonkin's hip pocket. Perfect response. Again, I'm looking for a clear tactical edge one way or the other. I think you can get that ball on the Torres shoulder, particularly on the forehand side. He'll leave that ball a little short, but yeah, when he's got the opportunity to get that body weight moving forward, that's a perfect +1 play. It's clean tennis. Perfect response. It's really high level. Not supposed to play favorites, but this has certainly been my favorite of the matches thus far. It just feels the most competitively balanced, or at least the closest we've had to both guys playing their best. And again, excellent pressure forward there. Left something to be asked for with that approach shot center third, but got good depth on it. And then perfect execution on the first volley. Yeah, this sport's hilarious. Of course, a little left court luck just to tease Arjonkin into thinking, hey, give the effort. track that ball down. Remarkable athleticism. And then here, I mean, maybe he had too much time. Game point chance for Torres. We see you, Amar Tahirovic. We saw the drop volley. The Bucknell Jr. trying to keep pace. He has certainly found more rhythm again. Got broken in his opening service game, has kept pace ever since. How's that for a choice on a deuce point? Torres holds for 3-4. It's our lone remaining first set in our 3 quarterfinals, although it is worth noting Demetrius Palioris breaking Thomas Pulsell back. So they're on serve in that first set as well. That match, our featured match of the day. Chris Halioris on the call for it. We might get stuck with 3 changeovers here, as Amar Tahirovic does hold for 2-1. Let's put Veltz in the big screen here. This will be the quickest of the changeovers. I will just, again, show you that other remaining first set. Thomas Pulsell, Demetrius Palioris for 3. I like it. 2 Georgia boys here in Rome, Georgia. NCAA tournament spot on the line. Wouldn't have it any other way. Again, Palioris representing Georgia Southern. This match available on its own featured feed, so after this point going to go back to the Veltz match, but we'll show you one. Call confirmed by the chair, so back over to Veltz we go. Here's Jambor Veltz. Had a little bit of a look. Oh, it was a better start in that Silva service game, but Silva right now just giving him nothing to work with, asking all the right questions. Veltz struggling to find much rhythm. goes without saying, Veltz has to have this one. Break point fought off. Can he dig out of the game? As Dominko's got a break point as well. Let's take you to the split screen for it. Dominko breaks and Veltz is given a gift. I don't know if I've seen Thiago Silva miss that particular forehand yet today. So hold for 1-all. We'll put our final first set in the big screen. It's a very pro-style match, and it's a stark reminder right now. The level of tennis the college game is producing is just remarkable, and obviously the notable examples, I'll run you through them in a second. And that's why we had to wait. I thought he missed that. Yeah, he definitely missed that. I don't think Arjankin called it, but you think about a guy like Jake Fernley. He played in the NCAA championships in May. He's now top 100 in the world. He's won 4 challengers. Nishesh Basavareddy, he's top 200 in the world. He's made 4 challenger finals. He's made, I think, 7 quarterfinals, and he's 7-0 in those quarterfinals since May. Murphy Cassone, he won a challenger title in Sioux Falls a couple weeks ago. All those guys played in May. Guys like Rodesh, Monday, Spizzirri. I can keep going. Obviously on the women's side, prominent examples: Navarro, Schneider, Stern, Starodubtseva. They all played college tennis in the 2020s. I mean, it's laughable right now how quickly success is translating from the collegiate level to the pros. And on this match, you're seeing why. It's really fun tennis. Anton Arjonkin, the Western Michigan senior, is going to serve for the first set on the other end of the changeover. Meanwhile, we got to lock in on Dominko. Speaking of high levels, the All-American is closing in on the semifinals. He is closing in on an NCAA tournament berth. Can we call this a de facto match point? It certainly feels like it. The firepower of Sebastian Dominko once again. Just proven too much for an opponent to deal with. And again, you feel so much pressure to generate your own pace, knowing that the moment you leave something short, the Notre Dame junior will pounce. He's a game away from the semifinals. 6-3, 5-2 lead. Arjonkin and Torres are still in the first set. And I apologize. Thought I had hit the button. I had not. Over to the Western Michigan senior we go. Smart play. Was a safe but smart approach. And hey, Arjonkin makes the pass, you clap your racket, you say too good. Oh, I apologize. I missed it. He raced through the service game so fast. Sebastian Dominko through to the NCAA tournament. 6-3, 6-2. The Notre Dame junior. Another dominant performance. He's yet to drop a set in 2. Convincing victories. And once again, it was never in doubt. Broke Bucknell's Amar Tahirovic out of the gates in set number 1 and never turned back. 6-3, 6-2. He's yet to be broken, I think, on serve here. No, he got broken yesterday in that second set. But other than that, that's it. A clean sheet today, 6-3, 6-2. Your first man through to the semifinals, and perhaps more importantly for the junior, he has clinched his spot into Waco. So first man through on the day takes us to a split screen as, again, Thomas Pulsell, Dimitris Palioris, they have their own feed. Our featured match of the morning, the 5-8 seed Palioris, 6-4 first set over the Georgia Bulldog senior. So another potential upset brewing. Here you have our other all-seeded matchup, Thiago Silva, 6-3, 2-all lead on second-seeded Janvor Veltz. Number 4 seed Anton Arjankin serving for the first set, 5-4, 15-30. Again, we just saw Domingo, 6-3, 6-2, cruising his way through to the semifinals and into the NCAA tournament. They stay on serve in the second set. Let's go full screen here. Torres has break points back, and I can't say I didn't see this coming. Yeah, Arjankin had that 4-1 lead. It was lead in name only. Every game, every point is a war. Torres breaks back. I mean, Eddie, had he stuck that, we should stop the match. Thiago Silva breaks, and it just feels like Veltz has not been able to find an adequate rhythm on the forehand wing to do the sort of damage he needs to do to break down Silva. And that Silva high and heavy ball, just imagine dealing with it point in, point out. As Torres gets a little loose with the backhand, all that hard work cannot just give the break right back. That's just highlight reel stuff. That's just routine. He's finding line, he's finding cross, he's finding all the spots. Show you that one forehand one more time as with it, Thiago Silva finds himself one game away from the NCAA tournament. And yes, to the record books I go. Has Pacific Men's Tennis ever produced an NCAA tournament qualifier? Arzankin finds the line, so it's another deciding point coming up. Take us full screen for it. He got too tentative. He had the overheads he wanted, but too tentative. And so Northern Arizona's Danny Torres holds for 6-5. Wow. You feel the pressure? NCAA tournament spot on the line. Certainly these athletes are feeling it. And by the way, a thank you to Pacific Men's Tennis. I spend more time than anyone searching through research books, record books produced by these teams. Pacific's record book up to date. Thiago Silva 3 points away from becoming just the second player in Pacific Men's Tennis history to ever reach the NCAA individual tournament. Have to go all the way back to 2006. Arnar Sigurdsson. I apologize if I butchered his pronunciation. Arnar Sigurdsson, winningest player in Pacific Men's Tennis history. Qualified for the 2006 Singles Championship. That's the only player to do it. The moment has arrived. And all due respect to the first set on court 22, but I think we're going to get a little more time with that one. So let's go full screen. He can etch his name in the Pacific men's tennis record book forever. Yeah. Gonna have to wait. That one caught a piece. Two match points fought off, so Jean Bourvelt says not yet. Keeps his NCAA tournament qualifying hopes alive. 2 match points fought off. So Arzonkin does his job. We're going to a breaker. And honestly, it's the breaker that first set deserves. 80 minutes of spectacular tennis. First to 7, win by 2. Number 2 match points fought off by Jean Bourvelt. One of them an overrule by the chair. I thought that ball did clearly hit the line. I thought it was the right overrule. Can Jean Bourvelt make magic happen? Surely not, right? Oh, Thiago Silva says, here's some magic for you. Yeah, that one, no doubt. That one pulled wide by Veltz. I thought he almost found magic again. They're early in the breaker, so let's go full screen. It's match point number 3 for history. And for just the second time in program history, Thiago Silva sends Pacific NCAA tournament dancing. 6-3, 6-3. The junior delivers. Joins Arnar Sigurdsson as the only other player in Pacific men's tennis history to reach the NCAA singles tournament. And they're going to go re-examine that line from the match point. I think coach, players say they see a mark. They can come back and check the replay in a little bit. Either way, it don't matter. You're going to the tournament, my friend. As a wise man once said, ball don't lie. The glass half full for Jean Bourvelts. You're also in the NCAA tournament. He's in doubles, qualified at ITA All-Americans with his teammate Devin Badenhorst when they reach the semifinals. But obviously to be a match away, that'll be a disappointing ending. Still, I thought Silva, he thoroughly earned it. What a moment for Pacific men's tennis. Means we get to lock in. Danny Torres 4-1 now. Mini break lead consolidated. Of course, coming up 10:30, we'll have our first two women's quarterfinal matches. 10:30 matchups. Julia Haynes taking on Katja Wiersholm. Shyla Agarwal taking on Sophia Johnson. Five-one on the turn. All right, I want to show you. We're still in our first set. You got to love it. In one of our men's singles quarterfinals against Sebastian Domingo, Thiago Silva advancing to the semifinals. They're also through to the NCAA tournament. Here are your other two quarterfinals, though, still ongoing. It was our featured match to start the day. Chris Halioris is calling in on its own broadcast feed here on the Crack Rackets and ITA YouTube channels. Georgia junior Thomas Pulsell had a 4-3 first set lead, dropped the final three games at the set. Up a break in the second, but trails Dimitris Palioris of Georgia Southern. Of course, coming up at 10:30 again, Sophia Johnson, the number 2 seed, the Old Dominion senior, she looked like the favorite yesterday. She's taken on Yale's Shyla Agarwal. Our other featured match, Katja Wiersholm, Cal senior, the number 3 seed. She's taken on 5 through 8 seed, University of California, San Diego, 5th year, Julia Haynes. That's going to be a featured match. It's going to have its own feed, but I'm going to check in on it here on this stream as well. Again, for now, let's lock in. Was down 4-1 in this opening set. Was Northern Arizona senior Danny Torres. Now he's 2 points away from the set. Make it 1 point away. 5 set point chances. Opening set to Danny Torres. 7-6, he takes it. I'll go to a split screen for now. Again, we do have some backdraw matches happening across the grounds as well. Suppose we can go pop in on some of those in the meantime. Let's go see. Do we have action? Sophia Johnson, Shyla Agarwal, nope, not even on court yet. They're going on court 25. I know on court 20, Katja Wiersholm going to be taking on Julia Haynes. Again, they aren't on court yet either. So we'll keep our eye out for it in the meantime. Again, live action quarterfinal. We'll pop in on it here in a split screen. Keep our eye on the change of ends as Danny Torres from 4-1 down, double breakdown. He's down 5-4 in that opening set as well. He closes it out 7-6. Again, Alex Gruskin here, our two winners earlier today, clinching their spots in the NCAA tournament. A congratulations to Notre Dame Jr. Sebastian Domingo, Pacific Jr. Thiago Silva. Domingo still has doubles to play here today, so we're not going to get the chance to speak with him until maybe later. We will, I believe, have the chance to speak with Thiago Silva here shortly. As there you see our cameras unfrozen. I can go check in. Let's see what we have going on our front bank. You see some backdraw matches there. That is not Quadre. Different backdraw match. I believe that is Ushio versus Bowdwin. Again, some of our women's consolation action. Core number 12 right now, Chersina versus Rakim. By the way, to all of you fans of the schools tuning, of the players playing on those front courts, you can find all these individual links on the PlaySite website. Just go to the Rome Tennis Center site. You can find that PlaySite link on the ITA's website, wearecollegetennis.com. Just look for the ITA Conference Masters Tournament page. Action happening on the front court. Not as significant as our NCAA qualifying match here on 22. And again, we'll go tune into our women's quarterfinals when they do get underway. In the meantime, Anton Arjankin, the Western Michigan senior, is going to have to dig deep. Felt like he had the set on his racket, whether it was a loose overhead here, unforced error there, let it get away from him. He'll serve first. Kick off set number 2. A little spiciness right away. Disagreed call to kick things off. I think you're on Zonkin. You got to get back to playing more offense. Torres too much dictating. To his credit, stayed aggressive, but Torres was allowed to dictate too freely down the home stretch of set 1 if you're the Western Michigan Bronco. And again, with an NCAA tournament spot on the line, I just don't expect to see anyone roll over in a second set. And joining us now on our broadcast, winner of his quarterfinal match in straight sets and through to the NCAA tournament, it's Pacific Junior, Thiago Silva. Thiago, first of all, congratulations on the victory, my friend. Let's talk about the match first. That was a tightly contested battle. What were you able to do to ultimately get through in straight sets?
So I think I was just ready to have like a war on this match. It was like the last opportunity that I had to qualify for NCAAs. So I was like, on my mind, I was like ready to give it all up there. And I think that's why I won the match. Yeah. Because I think the mentality side, I was just stronger than him.
Yeah, no, it was impressive to see. And, you know, I know at the end there was the tight call. I know went against you there on that far sideline, and he was able to fight off a couple of match points. After something like that happens, what goes through your mind, and how are you able to quickly recover and, you know, serve things out the way you were?
So I just remember the 34, I swear I saw the ball out, but if the ref said was in, on my mind, I was not really thinking because I had another match point. So I was just focused to play the next one. But then I remember, the insane forehand inside in. And then I was just ready to serve. Like, I haven't got broken the whole match, so I was like calm. I was thinking to myself, like, you didn't face any break points yet, so just keep everything the same and you're going to be fine. But then I started with the double faults, and then I just had to take like some seconds off and be ready again to play.
Yeah, just so you know, we can joke about it now. I thought it was good. Just so you know, like
it was. My coach said it was in as well. So
okay, it was very close, and again, the tennis gods didn't lie. You deserved to win the match, as we saw. But you know, we could have some fun with it now. No, it was impressive by you to bounce back the way you did, and you know, obviously, I said this on the broadcast. I don't know if you're aware of this. You're just the second player ever in program history to qualify for the NCAA singles tournament. Yeah, knowing that now, what does that mean to you to qualify for this event and to do this for your program?
Like, qualify to NCAAs was like something that I really want. Like, my goal coming to this fall was to qualify for the NCAAs. And I think I'll just keep the same. Even though I was the second person, I'll stay the same guy. I also have to say thanks to everyone in Pacific, like my teammates, my coach, everyone that is involved with us. Because I'm there, but it's because of them as well. They push me every day.
No, I mean, again, and we saw that in the level we saw for you. Do you take a moment to celebrate something like this after the tournament? Well, you know, again, do we get the banner up at the facility?
I'll see. That's something that I have to discuss with the guys when I get home.
Yeah, no, I feel like Court 3 should be called just like the Silva Center or something moving forward.
After the clinch against San Diego as well.
Yeah, exactly. We'll have to figure out something from that moving forward. But no, again, what a fantastic moment for you. Congratulations. My final question is, what does the rest of the day look like? How do you take a result like this, recover, and build on it for the rest of this weekend?
I'll just be the same. Just now go stretch. Do everything I have to do, talk with my family, my friends, and just go home, get lunch, and be ready for tomorrow. Still in semis. Now that I'm qualified, why not win the tournament?
Yeah, exactly. You've come this far, and you know, might as well take home a trophy along what side of it. Well, certainly, again, one of the goals of an event like this, to qualify for the NCAA tournament. By the way, I should have asked this earlier. I am going to sneak in one more. What do you think of this new fall? Do you like the NCAA tournament here? What have you thought about it all?
Yeah, I think I like this, like, really cool. Like, I think you have more opportunities to qualify for the NCAA, so it's good for everyone. And I'm really enjoying this fall. Every tournament I played was really good, so I like it like this.
Yeah, well, certainly, again, that much better when you qualify for a moment like this. Yes,
that's
and so, again, Thiago Silva, Pacific Junior, congratulations on the victory today, and, of course, congratulations on qualifying for the NCAA tournament. Well-deserved, my friend.
Thank you. Thank you.
So another early break point fought off. A thank you to Thiago Silva, and he kind of mentioned it, but it is worth reiterating. For a guy like Silva, again, in a program like Pacific, which had a massive moment last season, one of the moments of 2024 when they went upset top 16 San Diego. But to have an opportunity to play in an event like this, get into an NCAA tournament, to make the most of it, that's what this sport is all about. And you could see the joy in his face. That was really cool. Thank you to him for taking the time to chat. Just feels like all the big points are going his way, and maybe it's just a willingness to swing a little bit more freely in those moments. Danny Torres holding 4-1 all. All right. Going to go to a split triple box. Here's why. Not only did Thomas Pulsell force a third set, that's something I wanted you all to see, but we got women's action about to get underway. Wiersholm and Haynes getting ready to rock and roll. And then Sophia Johnson, of course, taking on Shyla Agarwal. You see warm-ups underway. We're wrapping up on each of those courts, so just wanted to bring it to your attention. Looks like Johnson and Agarwal are really close to rock and rolling. I think final serves just hit by each, as it looks like first few ground strokes now getting hit between Haynes and Wiersholm. So we're going to go to a split screen. We promised first ball to last coverage. Wouldn't have it any other way. A fantastic day of college tennis here at the 2024 ITA Conference Masters Championship. Of course, NCAA spots on the line. Johnson of Old Dominion, Agarwal of Yale. Next up, let's play some tennis. A strong start from Shyla Agarwal. Agarwal, sophomore out of Mason. Excuse me, Cincinnati, Ohio. 21-14 overall last season. Former high school All-American, two-time OHSAA Division I champion. One of many high-level, four-star, five-star blue-chip recruits who have made that decision of late. Hey, you know what I'm going to do and leverage my tennis? We go to an Ivy League school. You just feel like the Ivy League is set to explode at the collegiate level with the pace of players they're picking up. But I'll tell you what, Sophia Johnson's the real deal. I said it yesterday. She's my favorite to pick up this title. Go back to the split screen in a moment. It is an early deciding point for the All-American Old Dominion senior. Firepower. It's a quick start as well for Sophia Johnson. You saw the quick clap from coach as well. She loves that. The early break from the number 2 seed 4-1 Love. Back to the split screen we go. In fact, actually, let's see if Wiersholm and Haynes, they're about to get underway as well. So for now, because it's early stages of set 1, we'll put the women's matches to the side. Obviously, we'll have coverage of them first ball to last here as well. In the meantime, hour 44 minutes into the match on court 22. It's 7-6-1-2. Northern Arizona senior Danny Torres leading Western Michigan senior Anton Arzank in a match epitomizing the desperation of all of these players to qualify for the NCAA tournament today. there's just an energy, again, a springiness to Danny Torres on every point, every shot. It just feels like it's a little bit more difficult for Arjankin to generate that sort of pace consistently. At least it has been over the last hour since the clock hit 10. Because, by the way, look at Sophia Johnson. Break point chances already for 3-love. Danny Torres breaks. Officially in control, 7-6-3-2. Speaking of control, set double break 3-love lead for Sophia Johnson to start. Agarwal, that's a little message. That was just unloaded down the center. Of course, Sophia Johnson, senior out of London, England. Singles All-American last season after she reached the NCAA round of 16, 22-11 overall on the year. Of course, what a year it's been for Old Dominion women's tennis, not only to produce the All-American in Sophia Johnson, but think about it at the pro level. I mentioned the name earlier. Former All-American Yulia Stardubtseva. By the way, now top 100 player in the world after qualifying for all the majors this season. I feel like it has to make the recruiting pitch a little easier. Not that they weren't already having success, but certainly if you're Don Manila, Old Dominion women's tennis head coach, think about Simon Earnshaw, Sarah O'Leary, Howard Jaffe. We saw it in Howard's recruiting class this year. You go into all those rooms. Well, how do your players do? Well, we develop top 100 players. Oh, top 100 players in college? No, no. Top 100 players in the world. It's no longer hypothetical. You can point to tangible results. Going to go back to our second set. Can Danny Torres consolidate his break lead? Don't think we got a call there. Pretty sure that was confirmed good. Indeed it was. As Johnson from love 30 to 40-30. Jeez. Tell me that's not pro good. Look at this +1 backhand down the line. Yep. And honestly, I think the roar was involuntary there. Just so much testosterone coming through the overhead. He had to get the rest out. Holds for 4-2, so break lead consolidated indeed. Meanwhile, did Sophia Johnson hold that deuce? I apologize. Yes, she did. I missed it. But 4-love lead. She is racing out to it. As they grab another ball, let's go check in on number 3 seed Katja Wiersholm. Again, this is going to be a featured match here in a moment. Pulsell leading Palioris 2-1 in the third. So Chris Halioris currently occupied. As soon as he's done with that match, he's going to be calling this one exclusively on its own YouTube feed as it features our all-seeded matchup. Here on the near side, third-seeded Katja Wiersholm, the senior for Cal, taking on University of California, San Diego's Julia Haynes. Haynes, the fifth year, transferring over from Columbia for her final year on the job. And Katja Wiersholm's another player, much like a Thiago Silva. Has to love this new fall format. She's been playing 3-4 singles in her lineup, and not because her level's not there, because she's playing behind NCAA tournament caliber players, Jessica Alsola, Hannah Viller-Moeller, Haley Giavara, etc. over the years. Wiersholm, though, the early break for 2-love, and again, she was always a favorite. She's number 3 seed. And the prospect, because they're on the same half of the draw, of Wiersholm versus Sophia Johnson tomorrow. I mean, that's an NCAA tournament caliber match. Long way to get there, though, and Julia Haynes is always in the fight. We saw her grind her way to a victory yesterday. Straight set win over Sofia Salcedo. So R16 does do his job to keep pace still. Danny Torres setting a break lead, 7-6, 4-3. Back over to court 25 we go. Agarwal takes some big cuts. Dealing with the pace of Sophia Johnson. Again, what can she do to play defense? What can she do to disrupt the rhythm of Sophia Johnson without hitting herself into trouble? Uh-oh. Hopefully that was just a little... Yeah, okay, good. It was just a little knock against the fence, not a slip. You can understand the knock. 2 unreturnable serves. Frustration expressed by Agarwal. Gonna have back over to court number 22 as, again, Danny Torres continues to looks to try to stay ahead. That's what I was trying to say. There we go. My apologies. I think I hit the replay button a hair too soon there. Still a beautiful little flick of the wrist in the pass. And now it gets interesting. Something's got to go 3 sets, right? I suppose Pulsell and Palioris already did, but nothing on our screen. Something's going the distance. Might this just be the match to do so? R16 does indeed break. All right, we've got a match as Sophia Johnson 5-1, a game away from the opening set. As we enter hour number 3 here on court 22, something's got to give, right? That was more of a blink than anything else. Yeah, Arzonkin connected on a good backhand pass to start the game. The first real slippage from Danny Torres since set number 1. Can the Western Michigan senior serving now on the near side capitalize? Arzonkin holds for 5-4. Certainly a little shift in momentum as we race over to the set point. "32 minutes. Took 32 minutes for All-American Sophia Johnson to race out to a first set. She does exactly that. Breadstick on the board, 6-1, she takes it. Her fellow senior Katja Wiersholm says, "I see your set, I raise you mine." The lefty firing away, and there is a perception. Some of you may have heard about the switch in balls to Dunlop this season for the ITA. A thank you to our friends at Dunlop for that partnership. We welcome them to our ITA family. The reason I bring it up is there's certainly been a perception it's slowed things down, and boy, you just can't afford to slow things down against Katja Wiersholm. When she has time on her hands, there's not a point on the court she can't paint. Could put a quarter, could put a nickel, could put a dime, could put a penny. She'll hit that spot. The feel, the touch, the precision. 4-love, she races out to the lead. Let's go back over to 22, though. That's nice. It's a fun exchange. Show it to you one more time. The plot thickens. And excuse me as I'm fighting a bit of an illness on my end, but clutch backhands in a couple of consecutive games, and now it's 3 set-point chances. Let's go the distance. You having fun at home? I am. Alex Gruskin here. We are guaranteed a third hour of play. In our fourth quarterfinal, by the way, just want to check in on it quickly. We've got 2 active men's singles quarterfinals. Both of them began at 9 a.m. Eastern time. Both of them going to need third sets to be decided. Right now, it's Thomas Pulsell. He's got a break point chance. He was up a break earlier in the third, 3-1. Ceded that break back to Demetris Palioris of Georgia Southern. And now let's hang around for 3-all deuce, as it'll be a deciding set to decide our quarterfinal between Northern Arizona's Danny Torres, Western Michigan's Anton Arzhankin. See our 2 women's quarterfinals underway, and I believe we're going to have a third and fourth here momentarily. Pulsell breaks for 4-3. Quick broadcasting announcement just for our schedule moving forward. You see Katja Wiersholm, the number 3 seed, the Cal senior, 4-love 30-all, now 4-love 30-40. We're going to move away from this match. It's available on its own feed on the Cracked Racquets and ITA YouTube channels. It's our featured match of the women's singles quarterfinal round. So our other 2 quarterfinals have started. Go to court number 23 here on this screen, where you see Gracie Epps, the Oklahoma State sophomore, taking on one of the sensations of this event, Richmond freshman Sophia Barbalescu, who just grinds. Fun battle between these two. Of course, Epps transferring over from Georgia here for year number 2. Former blue chip recruits, dealt with a lot of injuries, but when she is healthy, you understand why she was the highly touted junior, that she was. Just the weapons pronounced, the contact points clean. It's always just a matter of health. Perhaps someone you could expect to maybe pop here in her second season on the job. So again, we're going to shift away from the Wiersholm match. This match now officially underway, as is our match on court number 24, Onyolomo Quadre of FIU taking on Divna Rakovic of Rice. Looks like they're hitting their final warm-up serves there. So those will be the quarterfinals we focus on. Obviously, want to focus on our final men's quarterfinal as well. Third set to come between Arzhankin and Torres. And yes, I see the double vision. Here we go. Sophia Johnson holding for 1-love. As we wait for that third set to start, I will show us that third quarterfinal as well. 5-love lead for Wiersholm. Gracie looking to join teammates Anastasia Komar, Obi Kajuru in the women's main draw. Again, 36 qualifiers named entering the weekend. Only teams with 3 players in the main draw, Auburn and Stanford. All right, third set's underway. Let's put that back in our big screen. Remember, full third set, obviously, NCAA tournament qualifying spot on the line. We're not going to leave it up to a third set breaker. Not in singles. We don't do that anywhere else. Not going to do that here. Full third set. Gracie Epps firing. She's got early break point chances. Meanwhile, 2 fascinating sets. I'd argue Arzonkin was the better player in set 1 and Torres was the better player in set 2. Each of them had early breaks in the sets that they lost. Oh, no way. Well, we almost had to cut the clip immediately. He goes behind the back on the return of serve. Credit to Arzonkin, continue to push forward. Didn't get distracted. Much more definitive with an overhead he struggled with in set 2. You hear him yell, take it. It is an early break point chance. He needs to go take it. Just from a momentum perspective, right? Things slipping away as they did. That was a bold choice and almost paid the price for it. Instead, Torres an early break point chance. As Gracie Epps does have the early break lead over to Quadre. Ratkovic we go. Who wants it more? I'm surprised. I expected Arjankin to just lock in on the Torres forehand wing with depth, with pace, play higher and heavier. Sure, if you give him time to dictate on that wing, he's more dynamic off of it, but I think that's also the shot he's more liable to leaving short. And yet there's been no clear, again, every point's a little different. That's what makes this game beautiful, but that's what's made this match particularly fun as well. Yeah, that ball. That ball. That's the combination. I apologize for speaking midpoint. I thought his forehand was going in the net. Hand up, unforced error by me, but that depth. Yes, if he has time to sit with it, really work his wrist. The Torres forehand's the more explosive side, but if you can get some depth into that shot, he'll give you a short ball to work with. That's great defense from Arjankin. It's been this sort of match. Every point's been that level. 2 hours, 20 minutes of it. You can feel the tension of the NCAA qualifying match that it is. One love, Arjankin leads on serve deciding set as Sophia Johnson still doing her thing. Quadre and Ratkovic trading breaks early. Gonna hold here with this match on our center court again. Quarterfinal Friday. NCAA berths on the line. Who wants it? As you see, Arjankin and Torres stay on serve here in set number 3. Alex Gruskin here. Reason I went silent, I wanted to turn on our bottom line scoreboard so we can monitor all of our matches, and now you see them. All of your quarterfinal scores, all of our active quarterfinal matches, they'll be present on your bottom line. You'll see them shifting in every 5 minutes. By the way, Thomas Pulsell served for his match at 5-4 in the third. He was broken by Dimitris Palioris, so you might want to go check out our featured match. Right now, 5-all in the third, available here on its own feed on the Cracked Rackets and ITA YouTube channels. The other set that's in the books, Katja Wiersholm's 6-love opening set, so she's a set away from the NCAA tournament. Again, that's a featured match. No commentary, but it's on its own YouTube channel as well. Hang out here as Sophia Johnson. A little bit of a look here in the third service game of Agarwal. Yeah, that's such a perfect point construction. Oklahoma State men's tennis head coach Dustin Taylor calls that the 1-in-1. One ball here, one ball there. Back to the basics, opening up the lines, and you can see Agarwal has slowed her pace down here in set 2, just putting more balls in play, but too much time offered to Sophia Johnson. She's got breakpoint chances. Sophia Johnson breaks. She's got two hands on the steering wheel, driving that car towards Waco, Texas, an NCAA tournament berth. Dare I say it's in sight? I suppose it was in sight for all of these players starting the day as quarterfinal winners all advancing. Our winners already, Sebastian Domingo of Notre Dame, Thiago Silva of Pacific. As you see the 4-1 lead for Quadre, going to take us back to Gracie Epps. A break 4-2. Looking to extend her lead. Game point chance here for Johnson to consolidate, put herself a game away from a second consecutive NCAA tournament berth. Remember, she was an All-American last year. Reached the round of 16 in singles. Meanwhile, Gracie Epps has a game point break point, a deuce point break point chance for 5-2. Not yet, says Agarwal. Agarwal breaks back. Signs of life for the Yale sophomore. She's in the fight. She's not rolling over. Love that. Love that fight. Back on serve as Epps does break for double break 5-2. Take us back over to the third set in one of our final two quarterfinals. Pulsell. Ooh. You know what? Sorry, Chris Halioris. I'm sneaking over. Palioris breaks again. Pulsell served for it at 5-4. He serves for it at 6-5. He has match point. He fails to convert. You can watch the full third set breaker unimpeded. As our featured match on the Cracked Rackets and ITA YouTube channels for now. I go to the deciding point in our third set on 22. Quadre looks like she's about to take a 5-1 lead. Gracie Epps serving for the setup 5-2 as Arzonkin does hold for 3-2. All right. Three women's quarterfinals, actually all four right now in play Our other featured match, Katja Wiersholm, the number 3 seed, the Cal senior, 6-love 2-1 lead on UCSD senior Julia Haynes. Alex Gruskin here. You guys got any comments, any chats, any questions? Throw them in the chat. Who are you rooting for? What school are you a fan of? Let us know in the chat right now as well. I want to hear from you, College Tennis Nation. Who's tuning in here on Friday? Let us know. Fire a comment. Always helps us with the algorithm gods. Brings more viewers this way. Big questions, of course, surrounding Oklahoma State. Undefeated national indoor champions during the 2024 regular season. Knocked down that heartbreaking round of 16 match against Tennessee in the NCAA tournament. Lucia Pyre going down with injury, of course, tearing her ACL at the start of that match. Felt like the team was never able to recover from there in singles. But of course, that team brings back a lot of pieces. When Pyre's healthy, she'll be back from injury. We don't know when we'll see her this season, but if we do, her, Komar, Kajuru, you throw into the mix Gracie Epps now as well. Yeah, they lose Carrington. Yeah, they lose Novak. Yeah, they lose Miyamoto. They lose some serious pieces. But that is still a team to be reckoned with. As you see, by the way, I see the question. Appreciate you tuning in. Oyalomo Quadre, the FIU junior, top left of our screen. She's 3 points away from the opening set. Gracie Epps takes the opening set, 6-2. Oklahoma State looking to join Auburn, Stanford as the only 2 women's team with 3 players into the NCAA singles draw. Gracie Epps a set away from joining. Sophia Johnson, by the way, broke right back. She's now serving for the match. Oyalomo Quadre here, the FIU junior, 2 points away from the opening set. And a set away then herself from an NCAA tournament berth. See top left, Arzonkin's got break points. And with Rakovic having game point chances, let's pop over to this break point chance deep in the third. It's the first one of the set for Arzonkin. First one fought off, excuse me, deciding point coming up. It was the perfect pattern. The perfect pattern from Anton Arzonkin. I've been calling for it all match. Play high, heavy through that forehand. You'll get something to work with. Worked Torres so far off the court, there was nothing he could do but go for broken line there. Actually executed it pretty well. Arzonkin maybe by a centimeter, 2. Finding that sideline with the backhand with it. He breaks first. 4-2 deciding set. Obviously, we're going to keep it on our screen, but Sophia Johnson's 2 points away from the NCAA tournament. Make it 1. This is the sort of power tennis she can play, and I hit the replay button too soon. Hand up, it's on me. Match point Johnson. That's how you clinch it. Ace wide for Sophia Johnson. An All-American as a result of a round of 16 appearance at last year's NCAA singles tournament. This ace gives her a chance to defend that appearance. Sophia Johnson, your first woman through to the NCAA tournament this weekend. 6-1, 6-3. Dominant performance from the All-American senior. Through to the NCAA tournament she goes. 6-1, 6-3. She knocks out Yale sophomore Shyla Agarwal. She's going to have 2 more years, 2 more shots at the NCAA tournament. It was a heck of a Conference Masters event for her, but again, in the end, I do think we're sending the right player to the field. No disrespect meant. But Sophia Johnson belongs in the final 64. And through she goes. 6-1, 6-3 victory. Meanwhile, again, here's Onyalomo Quadre, the FIU junior, serving for the first set. Quadre 2 wins yesterday, both of them in straight sets. Actually, all due respect to the start of that second set on court 23. Let's go split screen. Danny Torres right back with a look in Arzonkin's service game. So Rice's Rakovic breaks for 3-5. We're going to go back to the triple box here. In the meantime, through to the semifinals. It's Georgia's Thomas Pulsell, 4'6", 6'1", 7'6". He survives. So the Georgia senior through to the NCAA tournament by the skin of his teeth. What a battle. Leaves us with our final men's singles quarterfinal here, our final spot offered up into the NCAA tournament at this Conference Masters event. Does his part. Holds for 5-2. What has the Western Michigan senior got for us as Gracie Epps has an early break point chance? Yeah, I missed it a little long. You know what, I lied. We're going to go to Quadre. Trying to close out the opening set again. Onyalomo Quadre. He's been a breakout player of the last season. Conference USA Player and Freshman of the Year in 2023. Quadre entered college as the #1 ranked junior from Nigeria. She was top 100 junior in the world, ranked as high as number 92. Opening set to Onyalomo Quadre, 6-3. The FIU junior takes it. Strong bounce back after being broken at 5-2. So now she's a set away from the NCAA tournament. Gracie Epps a set away from the NCAA tournament. Obviously, Sophia Johnson already clinching her spot with a straight set win. We'll talk to her shortly here on our stream. In the meantime, Katja Wiersholm playing in our current featured match. Chris Hallior's now on the call for that one. The Cal senior leads 6-love 3-2 over UCSD senior Julia Haynes. And joining us now on our broadcast, we just saw her clinch her spot into the NCAA tournament with a straight set victory. It's Old Dominion senior Sophia Johnson. Sophia, first of all, congratulations on the victory today. Talk me through. You were up a break there in the second set. She was able to break back. You steadied the ship from there, though. What'd you think of your performance today? How were you able to close out the match?
I thought it was pretty solid throughout. I wanted to just keep my aggressiveness throughout the whole match. She was a tricky player. I think sometimes she would just go for it when she was down and I got a bit thrown off. But I think it was just about adjusting, especially when I was down in break points. Like I had a few like 40-15 down on serve, and I just wanted to focus on like bigger targets and just keeping it like not overthinking it to just help me like push through and then be able to hold my serve after that and just finish the match out.
Yeah, you mentioned it. She took some aggressive cuts, it felt like, off that backhand wing. And I feel like for you today in particular, minus that one hiccup, served pretty well. Like what, it was the one break of serve for you today, and I saw that from your performance yesterday. How much has that been a focus for you this week, this fall, through all the success you've had?
My serve has been probably one of the main focuses in the fall. Maybe with my forehand, especially with my assistant coach Yana, we've been really working on like what I think about when the score's close with my serve and like what targets I should use that I'm most confident with that would help me set up the point. And I feel like having that as one of my best weapons really helped my confidence, especially when I'm down in the score. I can just trust my serve, that I know that no matter what the score is, I can just serve and it will help me build the point.
Yeah, no, it was impressive to see. And, you know, obviously, as by the way, on our screen, we just saw one of our matches finish. The big accomplishment with today's win, you're through to the NCAA tournament. And for anyone who's followed the fall as closely as we have here at Cracked Rackets, you were pretty close a little bit earlier at the All-Americans to clinching that spot. To get the job done here, what does it mean to you to be back in that field?
It means so much. I was so bummed out I didn't make it All-Americans, especially how close it was both times. But I'm just really happy I finally closed it out this time and was able to just have the same like good performance that was able to get me the win yesterday and today.
Yeah, no, and I know it's a little different this year, but obviously last year you were able to make the round of 16, be an All-American. How important was it for you here in your final season to get back to that event, and what do you think of this new reinvigorated fall NCAA tournament?
I think for me it was really important. I just wanted to be able to play my best tennis, especially for my last year with all the changes. So I think that's something I've been prioritizing in practice and stuff, especially with my coaches. I think the changes, it's been a big adjustment, but I also feel like it's good because usually in the fall we're done in October if you don't make fall nationals, and now pretty much everyone gets the chance to play throughout pretty much until the end of November. So that's something I think is like a positive from the whole change of nationals being in the fall. That's something I like as well.
Yeah, I've certainly enjoyed getting the opportunity to see you play as much as I have, and all the players like you who are obviously so successful right now at the collegiate level. And one thing we've seen this fall is how that success is translating to the pros. And for your program in particular, your former teammate, Yulia Starodubtseva, now a top 100 player in the world. I'm curious if you've been monitoring her success and what seeing someone like that, your former teammate, go be top 100, what that does for your motivation.
I'm so glad you asked, because Yulia was my like captain, like super senior my freshman year, and I've always looked up to her, and I'm still friends with her today. And I'm so proud like seeing her do so well like till now, because we all knew, like, because I practiced with her and we all practiced with her, we saw the level, and now she's just doing so good on the tour. I'm so proud of her. Like I always watch her matches and like text her.
Yeah. Was there a practice set back in the day where you got her number once or twice?
Maybe once. Don't tell her. I think once I got her, but pretty much every other time she was really on it.
Yeah. No, I mean, again, I remember her, and obviously that whole season, what your team was able to do was special. And so I can't say it's a shock to see her have the success that she has had, but certainly it speaks to this college level, and it speaks to what you guys are building at Old Dominion, and your success here this week, again, another testament to that fact. So Sophia Johnson through to the semifinals, through the NCAA tournament. Congratulations to you on a job well done today.
Thank you. Thank you.
By the way, I do apologize. I know it happened in the midst of our interview, but a congratulations to Anton Arzonkin. What a performance as Arzonkin, 6'7", 6'4", 6'2", grinds out the victory over Daniel Torres. So our men's singles semifinals now set. The matchups will be as follows. Top seed Sebastian Domingo of Notre Dame going to take on third-seeded Georgia's senior Thomas Pulsell. Our other semifinal, Pacific Junior Thiago Silva, the 5 through 8 seed, going to take on fourth-seeded Anton Arzonkin of Western Michigan. All those players qualifying for the NCAA tournament. Anton Arzonkin, the first Western Michigan player since 1977 to qualify for the NCAA singles tournament. So simultaneous changeovers, but again, we saw Sophia Johnson. We just spoke with her. She's through to the semifinals. Who's going to join her? Well, right now you see Quandre Epps each up a set halfway to it. In our other match, Katja Wiersholm, a 6-love 5-2 lead. That match, a featured match right now. Available on its own YouTube feed. I suppose I'll show it to you, given we've got the simultaneous changeovers. You see Wiersholm just 2 points away. But all right. They're out of the chair again. Go. You can watch this on its own feed if you want to check the ending of that one. And joining us now on our broadcast, winner of our 3-set thriller. Just about 3 hours on the clock it took him to clinch his spot in the NCAA tournament, but through it's Western Michigan senior Anton R16. Anton, first of all, congratulations on the victory today, my friend. Talk me through the ups and downs of that match, what you thought of your performance today.
In the first set, I started pretty good. I had a lead 4-1. But then the guy started playing like very good, no mistakes, pretty decent baseliner. And yeah, that was a quick turnaround for me. Actually, no, I was up 5-3 and then he started playing really well. So he got up 6-5, 6-all, and he got a pretty decent tiebreaker, 7-1. I didn't have a single chance there. Played unreal. In the second set, I think I elevated my energy a little bit, so that kind of helped me improve my game. And the third set, I mean, it's just pure grinding.
Yeah.
It's like whoever has the most energy probably gonna win. I got lucky today because I had only one match yesterday. The guy played like 5 sets. So I had a little bit of advantage there.
Yeah. No, you said a lot that I want to follow up on. First of all, being you were up in that first set, and watching that match like I was, it felt like you probably should have won that first set, and he probably should have won that second set, given the break lead that he had early. And I'm just curious again, end of that second set, it did feel like he took his foot off the gas for maybe 10 minutes, and you were able to capitalize. Did you feel that same way on court? And, how were you able to carry that momentum so well to the third?
Yes, I think at 4-2, I felt that he started making more mistakes.
You also had that brilliant backhand passing shot to start the game, that little flick, and that was a nice one.
Yeah, it was. I got lucky there. I got lucky there. But yeah, starting 4-2, yeah, he, as you said, he took off his leg off the gas, and yeah, I mean, I didn't really change my game. Probably started playing a little bit more aggressive, but the game style was the same. And yeah, just because maybe he lost his focus, maybe he was kind of tired. So yeah, I was able to win the second set of 4 games in a row.
Yeah, no,
still pretty lucky for me.
Yeah, no, I mean, again, it was impressive stuff from you, and obviously you're able to get through in that third set, able to pull away pretty comfortably there as well. And now I'm looking through the record books. I'm still going to have to double check. But I believe you are the first player since 1977 to qualify for the NCAA singles tournament for Western Michigan. And I know you guys have been in the team event a bunch, but I'm curious hearing that, what that means to you, what that means for this program.
I think it means a lot to my coach, to the team's coach, to everybody. And it means a lot to me too, because I finally got to that big tournament that I was dreaming about for 3-4 years. And yeah, here we go. Finally, we did.
Yeah, no, a well-deserved moment. I'm curious again, because in the past, obviously, the NCAA tournament's been in the spring. To have the opportunity to play an event like this, to have the opportunity to move it to the fall, what have you thought about this new college tennis format in your final year?
Honestly, I like that we finally got an opportunity, our MAC conference, because we had that qualifying event. And yeah, it was a great opportunity for us to get at least to the Masters and then get to NCAA. Otherwise, I don't think it'll be super tough for me to get into that NCAA tournament.
Maybe so. I don't know. I saw your level today, my friend. I think the level was certainly there. And, again, it's a credit to you. It's a credit to your coaching staff. Before I let you go, I got to ask you about your coaching staff. I know you've got Steven with you on site. I mentioned this on the broadcast. Pretty sure there's a victory in my record book over Stephen Payne back in the day. He and I growing up together, so you'll have to ask him about that. But
I'll talk about it.
Yeah, just again, ask him. Him and Andrew Kahn, 2 former Broncos on the resume. But no, I mean, again, to have the staff with you, what do you think this will mean to them as well, to be able to have the Broncos competing at the tournament this month?
They probably love it. That's coach probably super happy, and I'm too. I don't think I can express my emotions right now because I'm a little bit frustrated. Gotta understand what I've achieved so far. But yeah, for the coaches, I think that's a good look for like future guys who are like looking to play at like certain universities.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Western Michigan.
Yeah, no, I love to hear that. And again, it's a testament to you and what you've accomplished, my friend. Congratulations on the victory. Good luck here this weekend, but then, of course, good luck at the NCAA tournament, which you will now, of course, be a part of.
Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you. Let's be.
Thank you to Anton Arzonkin for joining us while we were gone. Official. Senior Katja Wiersholm through the NCAA tournament. The Cal senior 6-love 6-2 over Julia Haynes through to this weekend's semifinals. But again, perhaps more importantly, through to the NCAA tournament as well. Perhaps we'll have the opportunity to speak with her shortly, as in the meantime, Onyolomo Quadre finds the winner line. A brilliant forehand for the FIU junior. So she's got a 6-3, 2-1 lead. And as we just saw, Gracie Epps, Oklahoma State junior, setting a break 6-2, 3-2 lead. Yes, these are our final two singles matches here of the day, but we still got plenty more fun tennis ahead, folks, so don't you dare go anywhere. Coming up next on our broadcast, doubles round of 16 action in what is a doubles Friday, a two doubles match Friday, I should say. We'll have round of 16 and quarterfinals play for all of you. First round starts at 12:30, all 8 of our men's round of 16 matches. Again, Gracie Epps looking to join teammates Anastasia Komar, Obi Kajuru in the NCAA tournament draw for the other three. It'll be the first for their program to qualify here this year. Again, Alex Gruskin here. That's not true. Onyolomo Quadre looking to join teammate Ekaterina Kardiudanova. I knew that. I knew it was wrong the moment it came out of my mouth. That's why I knew to look for it. When was the last time a Richmond Spider, though, qualified for the NCAA tournament? A freshman Richmond Spider at that. That is the sort of company Sofia Barbalescu looks to join. As for Ratkovic. I think it's been we've had a Rice Owl or two in the draw, certainly. mean, Gracie Epps' power has overwhelmed freshman Sophia Barbalescu today, who played a lot of tennis. Yes, her win over top seed Claudia Dillis-Harris yesterday was straight set 6-4, 6-2, but if you watch that match, that was an hour, 45 minutes of grind, and today, Gracie Epps' power is just getting the better of her. Let's go full screen. Well, the list grows. First, it was Auburn with Bennett, Rafat, and Okotoye. Then it was Stanford with Glosman, Ma, and Blokina. Now it's Oklahoma State. A third player into the 2024 NCAA singles draw. First it was Obi Kajuru, then it was Anastasia Komar. And now it's the newcomer. It's sophomore Gracie Epps. The sophomore 6'2", 6'2", through to the NCAA tournament main draw. And a little message, she's healthy. And the former Blue Chip's ready to play here in year 2 on the job. Mission accomplished for the Oklahoma State Cowgirl. Now just one match left for us to lock in on. FIU junior Onyolomo Quadre. And by the way, what a tournament for freshman Sophia Barbalescu. She is just on the radar now. But junior Onyolomo Quadre, former Conference Player of the Year, Freshman Player of the Year. Trying to rep Conference USA in style. She's 6 points away from an NCAA tournament bid. She leads Rice sophomore Divna Rakovic here, 6'3", 4'1". Break point chances, you can call them match point chances. She breaks, she'll serve for it. It's been a fantastic fall for FIU junior Onyolomo Quadre. Again, a former top 100 junior in the world. Onyolomo Quadre, your 2024 Conference USA Scholar Athlete of the Year. Reached the NCAA doubles tournament last season. Team reached the NCAA tournament before getting knocked out by Miami. should say Onyolomo Quadre, I believe, also reached the NCAA Singles Championships in the past as well. So looking to get back there. That's real nice, though, from Rakovic. Sophomore is certainly a piece to build around if you're Rice moving forward. I'll tell you what, though, if you're FIU, and obviously this was the case for them last year, but in Quadre, reigning Conference USA Player of the Year already through the NCAA tournament, in Ekaterina Kairutanova. Oh, correction from the chair. Coach looks to Quadre as if to say, yeah, that one might have clipped. It was close, but again, Rakovic finding the line. But again, that top two for FIU. I'll take that top two, throw them up against any top two in the country and think, I'll hold my own. Oh my goodness. I mean, on back-to-back points, she finds the pass. Back into the NCAA tournament goes Onyolomo Quadre. She joins her teammate, Ekaterina Kairutanova, with a 6-3, 6-1 victory today over Divna Ratkovic. So mission accomplished for the number 4 seed, the FIU junior. Back into the NCAA tournament she goes. She'll get to compete with her fellow 63 best college tennis players in the country. And with that, semifinals set here at the 2024 ITA Conference Masters Women's Singles Semifinals. Look as follows. It'll be Gracie Epps taking on Onyolomo Quadre. Katja Wiersholm taking on Sophia Johnson. So 4 of the top 5 seeds all advancing to our semifinal round. Good job by the seeds. Good job by the world tennis numbers. Good job all around. High level of singles today. Indicative of the high level we see across the college tennis universe. All right, I'm going to step away for 30 seconds. Don't go anywhere. We have doubles action starting in 2 minutes, but more importantly, joining me on the other end of this very quick break, I'll be joined by one of our semifinalists, Oklahoma State sophomore Gracie Epps. So again, folks, don't you go anywhere. Day 2 rolls on here at the 2024 ITA Conference Masters.
New balls, please. At Dunlop, we've been making tennis balls for over 100 years. Balls played at more tournaments globally than any other brand. Officially endorsed by the ATP Tour. Performance runs through our DNA. Dunlop, the #1 ball on tour.
I've always loved the game of tennis.
Everyone's a big family here.
It's about camaraderie because it's family.
I consider my tennis family part of my overall family.
That's what I like about it most. The friendships you develop.
I look so forward to coming to these events and seeing my friends that I've made through the years.
If you love the game, give back to the game.
You become the calm in the storm.
You can decide how much you want to work and how much you don't want to work.
You never stop learning.
Every time I work an event, I always learn something.
It takes time, it takes experience.
Find your niche.
We need you, and I think you will find it very rewarding.
Get out there, start trying to do it, and see if you like it.
And joining us now on our stream, fresh off of her straight set victory through to the NCAA tournament and semifinals here this weekend, it's Oklahoma State sophomore Gracie Epps. Gracie, first of all, hello. Congratulations on the victory. Talk me through today's match, what you were able to do well to execute on court.
Yeah, thank you. Today, honestly, it was a battle. The girl's tough. She grinds. I was able to really just utilize court positioning today, honestly. These courts are really slow. And so you can't really out-hit people on these courts. But my coach was like, just use your court positioning, move in, take some time away. And I was able to utilize on that and capitalize on that today. So that's really it.
Yeah, it was impressive performance. I thought the backhand line in today was firing particularly well. So. Yeah,
the backhand line was good today.
Yeah, okay, so I'm not crazy, right? I was on to something. It just felt like, yeah, you were looking to I felt like you had time to do so, but you did look to take those chances, right? Redirect.
I did,
yes,
early. I did. Yes, my goal today was just to be able to do that. Yesterday, I fell really bad on court, I tripped over myself, and so today I was like, you know what, we're gonna be really smooth on the backhand side today, because that's where I fell yesterday. I was like, okay, so we cleaned that up today.
Well, as they say, it's all about improvement day over day, and obviously that was what you were able to accomplish. And obviously, with your win, as I mentioned, you're through the NCAA tournament. What does that accomplishment mean to you to make that decision to switch programs, and now in your first fall representing the Cowgirls, you're able to qualify for an NCAA tournament?
Yeah, honestly, it's huge. I give full credit to the school because the coaches have been incredible. Henner has been working with me specifically so much this year, and he's really changed my game from the ground up. The program's just so great at Oklahoma State, and obviously Chris is incredible, and I love the school, and my teammates are all great. Honestly, doing something this fall from going to not playing last year and being injured all last year. And even when I wasn't, I just didn't play. And it's been awesome to just kind of prove to myself that I still have something in me. And I'm able to kind of bring my family along with me now that I'm back in Oklahoma. So it's been really, really fun.
No, I love to hear that, and I want to follow up on that because to have the long layoff that you did, obviously to pick up the level that you have, I'm sure that's proven one thing to yourself. But talk me through both the ups and downs. What's the most difficult part in trying to start playing this much tennis again, and what's been the most joyful part in being able to get back out on court like this?
Yeah, I mean, the first big thing is my body it's been a struggle. Obviously, I've struggled with injuries my whole life, but now coming from playing nothing to this, I'm having to take so much extra care of my body because my body every day something new hurts. And I'm like, okay, just gotta focus on this a little bit more. And then the other downside is just because I haven't played so long, my IQ on court has slowly declined because it's one thing to watch it and it's another thing to actually perform in the moment. So that's something I've been rebuilding, but it's been so great being able to compete again and being able to compete for a school that I genuinely love so much. And I respect everyone that is on my team. And so it's been fun to be able to play and for them, not for myself. It's been great.
No, I love to hear that. Let me say, yeah, it's funny. You're told when you're younger, hey, stretch and do all these things. I really wish age of me now could tell 12-year-old me, hey, start stretching then, because trust me, in 15 plus years you're gonna really appreciate that fact. So no, I think
I stretch all the time and I still have the worst flexibility you could possibly have as an athlete. So honestly, stretching doesn't always cure it,
No, but I mean, again, it's a credit to you that you are able to pick up your level this quickly and play all these matches, and now you're into an NCAA tournament as well. But obviously before that, you've got the semifinals here this weekend. What's going to take for you to continue to show this sort of level and, dare I say, walk out of here this weekend with a trophy?
Yeah, I mean, this weekend is really just for me to get matches under my belt and just really be able to prove to myself that even when I'm not playing my best tennis, I can still find a way. I used to read this book, Winning Ugly by Brad Gilbert, and that book has stuck with me since I was 12 when I first read it. It's just like there's ways to win when you're not playing well, and most of the time that's the case for me. And so honestly, it's just like being able to prove to myself and be able to prove that the school made the right choice with letting me come there as a second chance, you know?
I like that that book is now all old enough that it too needs to stretch. That it's like, yeah, I'm getting a little sore. Like, I got to open up these chapters. Yeah, no, I love to hear that. And certainly, again, with a performance today, I said this on the broadcast, but Auburn, Stanford, Oklahoma State, the three schools with three players into the NCAA singles draw, and the reason Oklahoma State's now on that list is because of the player you all now see on your screen. It is sophomore Gracie Epps. Gracie, congratulations on the victory today, and good luck to you, obviously, the rest of this weekend.
Thank you.
New balls, please. At Dunlop, we've been making tennis balls for over 100 years. Balls played at more tournaments globally than any other brand. Officially endorsed by the ATP Tour. Performance runs through our DNA. Dunlop, the #1 ball on tour.
I've always loved the game of tennis.
Everyone's a big family here.
It's about camaraderie because it's family.
I consider my tennis family part of my overall family.
That's what I like about it most. The friendships you develop.
I look so forward to coming to these events and seeing my friends that I've made through the years.
If you love the game, give back to the game.
You become the calm in the storm.
You can decide how much you want to work and how much you don't want to work.
You never stop learning.
Every time I work an event, I always learn something.
It takes time, it takes experience.
Find your niche.
We need you, and I think you will find it very rewarding.
Get out there, start trying to do it, and see if you like it.
Welcome back in, everyone. As promised, we've got doubles action for you here as we get ready for the home stretch, or I should say the double stretch of Day 2 at the 2024 ITA Conference Masters Championships. Again, want to show you quickly before we get too deep in our doubles action. Here's what the draws look like, and a thank you to our super producer Daniel Westoff, who as always has an immediate updated draw for all of us to enjoy. Let's show you our men's singles draw. That's the updated one I have for you. And I apologize, I think I clicked the wrong button here, but we'll show you this draw updated with today's quarterfinal results, clinching their spots into the NCAA tournament. A congratulations to top seed Notre Dame junior Sebastian Domingo, 3-2 victory over Bucknell's Amar Tahirovic. You had Georgia senior Thomas Pulsell serve for the matchup 5-4, serve for the matchup 6-5, was broken on both occasions, nevertheless persevered. And now the Georgia Bulldog, 7-6 in the third. He is through over Georgia Southern's Dimitris Palioris. Of course, bottom half of the draw, a congratulations to Anton Erzhankin. He taught me the correct pronunciation. I appreciate that from him. The Western Michigan senior, the first Bronco since 1977 to qualify for the NCAA tournament. That fact right there epitomizes the opportunities created by this new college tennis fall format. Erzhankin, 6-2 in the third. He knocked out Northern Arizona senior Danny Torres. And then Pacific's Thiago Silva, 6-3, 6-3. The Pacific junior, just the second player in program history to qualify for the NCAA singles tournament. Again, I love this Conference Masters, to bring one representative from every conference, regardless of the preconceived notion of the level of that conference. Every conference gets a representative here this weekend. And you see Erzhankin of Western Michigan, Silva of Pacific making the most of those opportunities, Pulsell, Domingo getting in as well. Those are your men's singles semifinalists, each qualifying for the 2024 NCAA Singles Tournament. On the women's side, the results as follows. A congratulations to the following women. Gracie Epps, the Oklahoma State sophomore. Fresh start for her this season in Stillwater. Fresh from injury. We just spoke with her. You saw the excitement. 2-2 winner. She advanced past Sophia Barbalescu of Richmond. Onyolomo Quadre, the FIU junior, back into the NCAA tournament. The former Conference Player of the Year, a straight set win over Rice's Divna Rakovic. Then a couple of veterans. Katja Wiersholm of Cal, Sophia Johnson of Old Dominion. They were through straight set wins. It was a comfortable day. I'm doing quick math in my head. A combined 14 games lost across our 4 matches. Top seeds looked the part today. Now all of them going to have the opportunity to compete with their peers, the very best college tennis has to offer in the 2024 NCAA Singles Tournament. Congratulations again to Oklahoma State's Gracie Epps, FIU's Onyolomo Quadre, Cal's Katja Wiersholm, and Old Dominion Sophia Johnson. All right, we're going to have updated scoreboards for you all, but what we're going to do here in a second, I'm going to step away, and joining me, I believe, on the other end here quickly, we'll speak with our last semifinalist, a straight set winner. We'll speak with FIU's Onyolomo Quadre. So, folks, don't you go anywhere. And as promised, joining us now on our broadcast is FIU junior semifinalist this weekend and qualifier into the 2024 NCAA Singles Tournament, Onyolomo Quadre. Onyolomo, first of all, congratulations to you on the victory. Talk me through the match today. I know it got a little tight there at the end of set number 1, but how were you able to pull away in set 2, and what do you think of your performance today?
So this match was actually something that I was quite familiar with. Rice used to be in my conference. So we've played against them, before. And this girl has actually played against my teammate. And thankfully, thanks to my coach, shout out to her, Coach Kat, she keeps notes, So kind of, it was like a game of chess, I knew what to expect. I just had to make less errors and everything. And I think I did better with that in the second set.
Yeah, I thought it was really impressive by you. And good, it's good to hear. Sometimes you wonder, is a coach actually doing anything on the sideline? It's good to hear your coach was doing something for you fun today. And, again, you talked about it in set 2. I thought it was really as simple as you kind of cut out the unforced errors. Like in set number 1, it got a little loose there in the middle. Was it as simple as that today? What were the things you were focused on as you were pulling through that set?
So the first thing to know is that I'm an aggressive baseliner. Yeah. So coming into the match today, I had to tweak a little things. Also physically, I had to manage my body and everything. So I knew that this match I would have to play longer points. So it was key for me to not get all erratic and to stay calm. So my coach, Marina, she kept reminding me every point. Every time I give away 1 point, she reminds me, what was that? No free points. That was the goal of the match. It was okay when she makes some amazing shots, which she did. Shout out to the girl from Rice also. Sorry, I don't remember her name. But the key to today's match was to be there every point and to fight for every point.
Yeah, we saw that in your effort, point in, point out. And I know the NCAA tournament is somewhere you have been before, and I believe last year was in the NCAA doubles draw, but now this season to get back there in singles, and to get into that field as well with your teammate who qualified for the regional process a little bit earlier in the fall. What does that mean to you to get back to that field, and what does that accomplishment mean to your program to have 2 players into the singles field this year?
It means a lot to us. Actually, the plan was to hopefully play finals in the regionals, both of us, and then we qualify. And that didn't happen, and I felt motivated to come here and qualify. The one who qualified, she's my roomie, and we talk a lot about it. Oh, you can make me go there alone. We talk thought about it for like weeks coming into this tournament. I'm really happy to have been able to pull this off.
Yeah, no, and a congratulations to your teammate Katarina, who, of course, we are mentioning there, who qualified through that regional process. You know, again, you kind of mentioned this earlier. It's your third year on the job. I'm curious how much more comfortable it is going through all these events this season than it might have been in the past. Not that you weren't having success already, but, you know, at the All-Americans, I think you did, what, round of 16 or earned a couple of wins there. Obviously, at the regional, you came so close to qualifying there as well. The consistency this fall, to what do you credit that?
I would say hard work over the summer, especially. I made few sacrifices, did few things differently from last summer. I would say last summer was like a learning process for me. I had also an amazing spring in 2023. And in the summer, I kind of lagged behind a little bit and I paid the price in the fall. So I kind of wanted to change things this year. So I would credit everything to my hard work over the summer, and coming back, it was like continuing everything my coaches built on and working hard every day.
Well, you, again, you're seeing the rewards of that. Certainly, we have all enjoyed that. And, you know, one way to set that up for you, they changed the fall format, and they moved that NCAA tournament. And I'm curious what you've thought of that, what you've thought of all the matches you've had that opportunity to play, how it compares to your past experiences.
Actually, I played the NCAAs in the singles and in the doubles.
Yeah, no, sorry. I meant what I meant to say is to have it in the fall and to know that the All-American means that much more. To know that, you know, the regionals mean that much more. How that's compared to the prior seasons.
Honestly, it just made us a lot more competitive, you know? I played the NCAAs like in May or when, and then I come back to the season in August, and my coach is like, okay, now All-American is qualified for NCAA. And I'm like, wow. Okay, I just came back. You have 2 weeks. You have to do good. And then the All-American, then, oh, you have to do regionals finals to qualify. So all these tournaments, I feel like everyone is like on higher alert. Everyone wants to qualify. And of course, for people who played NCAAs in May, you feel like you have like 5 months or 6 months, and then you have to qualify again. I think it makes college tennis a lot more competitive.
No, I love to hear that. Yeah, no days off for any of you. You're not busy enough with your college schedules. We got to make sure you're on edge at all time. And certainly, again, it's a credit to you that you did show up as prepared as you have been for this fall. And I think all of the success that you have had is a testament to that fact. So congratulations on reaching the semifinals here this week. But maybe even more importantly, your teammate won't be alone. Congratulations on reaching the NCAA singles tournament as well.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, folks, so now we dive into our doubles round of 16 action. I'm going to step away for a moment. Here's why. We're going to pick one of these matches. We're going to make it our featured match. The reason we have to do that, no chair umpires. We're still not yet at the point of the tournament where these matches will be chaired. We'll have that tomorrow as these matches become NCAA qualifying matches. But as such, we'll only have game by game and not point by point scoring. So we're going to pick one match. We're going to make it our featured match. We're going to adjust the scoreboard accordingly. We're going to adjust that bottom line score as well. You know the singles results. We showed you our semifinalists. We spoke with a bunch of them as well, but we want to show you some up-to-date scores game by game as well on that bottom line. So I'm going to step away for a moment as we get that set. Don't you go anywhere, though, as you will continue play on your screen. Doubles round of 16 underway. You're watching day 2 of the 2024 ITA Conference Masters Championships.
to fake them out.
And now our manual scoreboard is working. I'm back. Alex Gruskin here, day 2 of the 2024 ITA Conference Masters Championships. Singles qualifiers already through. Now it's doubles action the rest of the way. 2 matches for all of our winners moving forward as we'll get to the semifinals here by end of day. On your screen right now, the top seeds from Mississippi State, Peter Jovanovic, Benito Sanchez-Martinez, taking on the Bucknell pairing, Amar Tahirovic, who we saw earlier in singles. He's partnered with Brendan McDonald. That'll be our featured match here. As again, no point by point. We will have game by game updates on our other matches, so I'll flop between them on the side, but stay point by point here on our main match. Sanchez-Martinez, the lefty here. Sanchez-Martinez, junior out of Germany. Jovanovic, junior out of Montenegro for Bucknell. Tahirovic, junior also out of Stuttgart, Germany. Partner Brendan McDonald, the junior out of Summit, New Jersey. Jovanovic serving on the far side. see scrolling on the bottom line some of our doubles matches happening elsewhere on the grounds. Gonna switch to one of them, a 6-2 first set for UNC Charlotte's Joseph Y and Alex DeGabriel. Nothing personal, just business. Just like all the players left the court, so maybe we'll switch elsewhere. Court 13, where right now 6-5 lead for Nikola Kromedchev, Stefan Skobelev over Peter Nad, Sebastian Domingo. Interesting. Game point chances here for Mississippi State. Oh, I thought he was going to come up with something special. Sanchez Martinez going for the on-the-run rip. Compromised position, not much else you can choose there. Still 30 love as we settle into set number 2 here on serve. Now hold that love for 2-1. So keeps us on serve in the meantime. 6-5. Looks like they're serving for it. I apologize. I won't know the score in the game, but let's move over here. As again, round of 16 action continues here on your screen. Bryce Patau David Wakisa. Excuse me, Bryce Patou transferring over from Mississippi. Patou, the sophomore from France. David Wakesa, junior from Germany. Looks like they hold to take the opening set 7-5, so the Grand Canyon duo taking on Hawaii's Visaya and Snyder. They take the opening set 7-5. I apologize. Back over to our featured match we go. On serve 2-1, second set. My favorite stat to share. I had a coach tell me 73% of points. First 3 shots, serve, return, first volley in men's doubles. You know what you're watching. Surprised that wasn't an overhead for Jovanovic. It works either way. Unless he missed that long, it was tough to tell. Might have sailed that. No doubt about that one. Suppose we'll find out either 30-all or 40-15. That one certainly landed good. So I believe these are breakpoint chances. As it's, by the way, first set breaker, top left of your screen between Domingo and Nad, the number 2 seeds from Notre Dame. It's Gobolev and Karamedchiev. Indeed, we had the score right. That forehand sailed on Benito Sanchez Martinez, so this is a deciding point. And again, I appreciate the comments, Sonny. I want to know all of you tuning in. Do you guys like the new fall format? NCAA tournament individual championships moving to the fall. You like it or not, college tennis fans? Because that's ultimately all that's going to matter. I apologize. Didn't have the game-by-game score for you there, but Mississippi State breaks, and with it, a set and a break lead in command here. In our round of 16 match, by the way, top left of your screen now officially in the books. I believe first set belongs to Notre Dame, 7-6. See if we have action again on court 14. Good spot into that body. I always say I think it's the most underutilized spot. Just not a ton to work with off of that body serve if executed well if you're the returner. What angle's open? Nothing. Can throw up the bump lob, I suppose. Routine hold, perfect way to consolidate. That's just difficult. That's a volley that's got to be put away. Just again, a little too much pronation, not enough extension. Heard Gracie Epps mention these courts playing particularly slow in Rome. You need that much more oomph then. You go down a double break and no add doubles. Oftentimes that's a kiss of death. And Sanchez Martinez just unloading. Interesting. The online scoreboard has 5-1. I have 4-2. I don't know what I missed. I'm going to defer to that. Sure. Sometimes it's better to be lucky than good. Give it a second. I apologize. That one's on me. That sails long. Bucknell stays alive. Now the question is it 5-2 or 4-3? Mississippi State's certainly up a break. Is it 1 or 2? The online scoreboard says 2. We'll stick with that for now. 6-2, 5-2 lead for the top seeds as, again, Patu, Wakesa, they're up a set 7-5. Diaz, Lemieux, Manette, excuse me, they're up a set 6-3. Wind into Gabriel, top left of your screen, 6-2, 3-1 lead. Bottom left, Elka top, Martiro Ian, 6-4, 1-2 lead. Sanchez Martinez, the junior, serving on the near side. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Here's a replay we can show you. Good cross, good cover. And Jovanovic says, let me finish that one up. Would help if I gave the point to the right team, though. Perfect spot. Sliced into the body. And indeed it was 6-2, 5-2 because that's the match. Mississippi State's Peter Jovanovic, Benito Sanchez Martinez into the quarterfinals, 6-2, 6-2 victory for the Mississippi State Bulldog pairing, both already into the singles draw. They're trying to join that elite list of players to qualify for both events. Again, as of right now, Michael Zhang, Samir Banerjee, Timo Legu, Hugo Hashimoto, Radu Papue, maybe a few I missed there, but it's an elite list. Sanchez Martinez, Jovanovic, 2 wins away from finding themselves amongst that group. 6-2, 6-2, they are through to the quarterfinals. All right. And now we've got a manual scoreboard for you the rest of the way here on 25. Alan Com, Evan Wen, the 5 through 8 seeds for Princeton, serving on the near side. They trail 4-6-4 all. Taking on the Bellarmine pairing of Jack Batchelor, Matthew Nice. Gentlemen trying to join their teammate Top Nadoon Jianzin, qualified in singles through the Northeast Regional. And there's a hold at love. So 5-4 Princeton leads. Again, pairing you see on your screen. Pairing of Evan Wen, sophomore out of Morristown, New Jersey. Partnered with Alan Com, the senior out of Mexico City. For Bellarmine, Jack Batchelor, senior out of York, England. Batchelor partnered with Matthew Nice, junior out of Newcastle, England. And 5-4 on serve here in the second set. Court 14, top left of your screen, a 6-2, 4-1 lead for the pairing of Wyand and DeGabriel of UNC Charlotte. Bunch of doubles action everywhere on the grounds here of the Rome Tennis Center. Well, a couple of big boys here for Bellarmine. 6'5" Batchelor serving, 6'4" Nice. It's just when they're two up, what's the play? Can't go over the head. And all that ground at the net they cover. Try to dip that ball low at the feet, of course, but easier said than done. Game point chance here to extend the set. Yeah, that'll work.
Right hand, right hand.
Bellarmine head coach Will Davis, a few words of encouragement. And it is a break of serve for Bellarmine. They will serve for the match on the change of ends. Impressive stuff again from the junior Matthew Nice, senior Jack Batchelor. 6-5 as they change ends. We'll pop in on court 22. Let's go full screen for it. Bellarmine trying to serve for their spot in the quarters. It's aggressive play. It's a strong start. Solid hitting, low middle. A simple but effective recipe.
Come on, come on.
Break point chances back. But a guard serve cures all ills, particularly on the doubles point court. So just like that, excuse me, match point Bellarmine. Bellarmine's through. 3 break points fought off in the end. And it's senior Jack Batchelor, junior Matthew Nice, 2 matches away from the NCAA tournament. 6-4, 7-5, they advance. Yes, 6-2, 5-3 lead here for Wyandon DeGabriel of UNC Charlotte. Switch out some matches here.
Come on. Let's go. Come on. Right here. Use it. Right now. Come on. Quit. That's it, let's go. Come on. Unreal return. Ready to go for it. See, just swing at it, yeah? Let's go, man. Right here.
All right, so Wyandon DeGabriel broke in for 6-2, 5-4. I apologize, trying to figure out where we need to go. I think I found our spots. First over to court 21. All right, now we pick things up. So again, 6-2, 5-4, Wyand and Gabriel lead. Could have made that the scoreboard. It's also 6-3, 5-3 lead for Diaz and Lemieux Monet. Gardner Webb on court 15. We're going to keep this one as our scorecard. Not sure the in-game score, but once it updates, I do know Utah State's 5-8 seeded pairing. Mohamed Al-Khattab, David Materian, excuse me. 6-4, 4-3 lead. Now a 6-4, 5-3 lead. So they're a game away from the quarterfinals. And again, it's a 2-round day. So we'll have even more doubles coming up for you all later. By the way, Domingo, Peter Nadd, a 7-6, 5-2 lead on court 13. So it's starting to fill out. Lapland's good. Impressive stuff there from the Dukes. Mohamed Al-Khattab, the sophomore for Jordan. David Martirosian, the senior from California for Utah State for James Madison. Here on the near side, Zach Fleischman, freshman from Glen Allen, Virginia. Francisco Sinopoli, junior from Venezuela. There's the hold, so the question is asked still. Utah State will serve for a spot in the quarterfinals. Meanwhile, this might be a match point here for Domingo and Nadd, excuse me. That's a little better. Indeed it was. We caught it just in time. Sebastian Domingo. Peter Nadd, 7-6, 6-2. Domingo already clinching an NCAA berth here in singles. Might he double up at a single event? 2 wins away from doing exactly that. We'll head back over to court 14. As the Gabriel and Wyand try to close things out. Obviously, once they're out of the chair on 21, we'll put it back in our big screen. No, to Gabriel and Wyand now at 6-2, 5 all, excuse me. Looks like this is Mohamed Al-Khattab serving here for the match. That's a freebie. Oh no, he almost took out his partner. And my question on that last one, I apologize, I didn't update the score. I was trying to go watch a replay. I think he missed. And I think the Utah State coach ultimately conceded the point. That's classy. He definitely missed. I wanted to go watch the replay, so let me try to properly identify coach here. Whether that's head coach Aaron Pajanin, whether that's Alex Petros, whether it's Maxime Marscal, hey, whatever coach is on duty for Utah State today, you have my respect. Tip of the cap, you deserve a shout out. Because James Madison didn't make a call, and yeah, it missed by quite a bit. And now it's a break of serve to extend the match. No? I see an official there. Perhaps the official saying, no, there was no call made. Interesting. Well, certainly now it's a breakpoint chance. So now instead it is a deuce point match point. And the call is to the deuce side. And now there's no doubt. The 6-4, 6-4 victory for the Utah State pairing. David Martirosian, the senior, Mohamed Al-Khattab, the sophomore, 6-4, 6-4, the 5-8 seeds through to the quarterfinals. Still not quite sure who they're going to face off against. Oh, no, they'll face off against top seeds, excuse me. Peter Jovanovic, Benito Sanchez Martinez. All right, so that's another match in the books. Where to go next? Well, something went down here to end the match. I'm not sure what. I apologize. But Joseph Wyand, Alex DeGabriel, 6-2, 7-5. So 2 teams are through. Meantime, here on court 15, Luke Koenig, Imran Abdul Hazli trying to be the 3rd Baylor team into the draw. Obviously, NCAA Individual Championships being hosted in Waco in about 10 days. Wouldn't it be fun to have the opportunity to compete on your home court? So we got to race over to a 3rd set breaker. Third set tiebreak underway on court 22. Hawaii's 3rd seeded team of Azuma, Visaya, Quinn Snyder taking on Grand Canyon's team. It's a pairing of Bryce Pitu, David Wakesa. Might be a 2nd set breaker here on 15 as well. apologize, I don't have more for you. I know it's a second set breaker on court 15, and if they go to a third set breaker, we'll point by point it for you. I can tell you the team of Diaz and Lemieux Monette, that far team in the red, they're up 6-3, 6-all. Up overall in the match. Maybe not necessarily up in the breaker. Gripped and ripped the number 3 seeds Visaya Snyder, some sort of mini break. Snyder connecting on the return. Mini break handed right back. Again, this tie break to the left played to 10, win by 2. The tie break to the right played to 7, win by 2. Hate to see it out on a double fault, but in the end it is Hawaii's number 3 seeded pairing of Azuma Visaya, Quinn Snyder. 5-7, 6-4, and they take the third set tie break as well, so they are through to the quarterfinals. A date with Jack Batchelor and Matthew Nice awaiting them. And there's that one as well. So now our quarterfinals are set as your final team through. It's Eduardo Diaz, Numa Lemieux Monet. Straight set win, 6-3, 7-6. The number 4 seeded pairing through to the quarterfinals. Did every seed advance? Quarterfinals now set. Yeah. Jovanovic and Sanchez Martinez going to take on Alcatop and Martirosian. Excuse me, Martirosian. I'll get it right eventually. Vasai and Snyder, no, they're taking on a Bachelor and Nice that pulled off the upset. So I suppose that's the one we're missing. Prada, Iturbi, the 5 through 8 seed's going to take on Diaz and Lemieux Monet. That's a seed-on-seed match. But then Ryan DeGabriel going to take on Nat and Domingo. So 7 of 8 seeded pairings through to our men's quarterfinals. And now we get to find out which women's teams are going to join them. Find us some new court assignments. Let's get all 3 good cameras as we have a bunch of action on our back courts. All right, apologies while I was away. We've got a breaker here to decide set number 1. Meanwhile, doubles quarterfinals are set. Let me walk you through them, as that'll be our matchups, all starting 3:30 p.m. Eastern Time here on our Cracked Racquet stream, and then we'll dive into a women's doubles round of 16. I'm choking up as I speak of it. Men's doubles quarterfinals. It'll be top seeds Peter Jovanovic, Benito Sanchez Martinez against the 5 through 8 seeds Mohamed El-Khattab, David Martirosyan. Also have third-seeded Azuma Visaya, Quinn Snyder taking on Jack Batchelor, Matthew Nice. Bottom half of the draw, 5 through 8 seeds Vasco Prata, Matias Iturbi taking on the 4th-seeded pairing of Eduardo Diaz, Numa Lemieux Manet. Bottom half, it'll be number 2 seed Sebastian Domingo, Peter Nad taking on Alex de Gabriel, Joseph Wyand. Of course, semifinals now set in singles. We'll run you through those draws here quickly as well. On the men's side, and congratulations to the following men. They've all qualified for the NCAA singles tournament with their success here today. Sebastian Domingo, the top seed from Notre Dame, the junior 6'3", 6'2", win over Amar Tahirovic of Bucknell. Thomas Pulsell, the Georgia senior, was a 5-4, 6-5 serving for that third set, broken both times, but in the end he sneaks through 7-6 in the third over Demetrius Palioris of Georgia Southern. Thiago Silva, just the second player in Pacific men's tennis history to advance to the NCAA singles tournament. He earns a 3-3 win over Baylor's Jean Bourvelt, and then Anton Ardjankin, first Western Michigan player since 1977 to qualify for the NCAA tournament. He gets through 6-2 in the third over Northern Arizona's Daniel Torres. On the women's side, results looked as followed. Gracie Epps, Oklahoma State sophomore, 6'2", 6'2". She looks healthy. She looks ready to deliver here in year 2 on the job. Of course, she'll take on FIU junior Onyolomo Quadre, the number 4 seed, dominant in a 3-1 win. Cal senior Katja Wiersholm, similarly dominant, 0-2. As she advances to her first NCAA singles draw. And then Sophia Johnson, All-American last season, reached the round of 16 at the NCAA singles tournament. Back into the field she goes this year. The Old Dominion senior, 6'1", 6'3". She advanced over Yale, Shyla Agarwal. So those are your qualifiers here in singles at the 2024 ITA Conference Masters Championships. Who are going to be our 3 doubles qualifiers for the men and women? That is an answer we will get closer to finding out as this day progresses. Back to that second set breaker we go, 6-all. That's again all 8 of our doubles round of 16 matches on court. I apologize. I think earlier I said Joseph Wyand. He and his partner, UNC Charlotte. UNC Wilmington. Hand up. We'll see them later, making that correction in advance. Little discussion here, so we'll hop on over. right, we're going to hop over here. This is an upset brewing. The unseeded Boise State pairing, Dina Safarova, the sophomore transferring over from Oklahoma State for year number 2. Safarova partnered with freshman Maya Duda. They've got a 6-1 3-love lead on the Florida State second-seeded pairing of Millie Bissett. Maria Para-Romero. I believe this is Safarova serving here on the near side. Sophomore from the Czech Republic. Now we'll be able to go manual scoreboard the rest of the way. A 6-4 4-love lead for the Boise State Broncos. They're closest to the quarterfinals, but you see the pairing of Belmore. Webster have a set lead. Donna Muskol and Romanichan set in 2-1 lead. Well, determined defense, but Bissett and Romero able to find an answer, and I apologize. I think I'm still in tiebreak mode. There we go. Perfectly snapped off by Bissett. Of course, Romero, the transfer coming over from Liberty. You see Moore and Webb. Excuse me, Moore and Webster. Vanderbilt pairing up a set and a break, 6-1, 2-love now. Meanwhile, not quite enough. Safarova asks the right question. Service game gets a little dicey. Would you look at that? It's a deciding point. You can almost call this a match point. How cleanly Safarova is receiving the ball right now. I'd probably go back to that due side. Safarova also the sophomore due to the freshman. Not a shock to see this the call. Florida State gets on the board. Still, right now it is the sophomore freshman combination of Dina Safarova, Maya Duda, 6-4, 4-1 lead on your number 2 seeds, Millie Bissett. Maria Juliana Parra Romero of Florida State will hop over. Again, don't have point by point for you. It is a 6-4, 3-2 lead here on court number 24. The battle between Appalachian State's Savannah Dada Mescol, the junior from Yorkshire, England. She's partnered Isabel Romanachin, junior out of Brazil. I have to imagine here on the near side, it's the Charleston Southern pairing, Noah Boyd. Boyd, the senior from Silver Spring, Maryland, partnered with Amila Jusuvbegovic. Jusuvbegovic, the senior out of Bosnia. All right, let's go back, though. Here's the Boise State freshman, Maya Duda, serving on the far side. Coach Jennifer Hyde saying, let's get into this match, chair umpire, or the line judge who was watching from afar. Now going to stand courtside. See a couple of lopsided leads open up. Andrea Beltran, Marley Lambert, 7-6-3 love lead. Denver duo currently leading U of I Chicago pairing of Cosmo and Ushio. Meanwhile, again, Moore and Webster of Vanderbilt. 6-1-3 love lead as they take on the Portland pairing of Rubio Perez and Pethy Bridge. It's an easy hold for Boise State. Game away from the quarterfinals now, 5-1. And remember, all these women's doubles teams going to come back later. Scheduled for a 5:30 p.m. start for our women's doubles quarterfinals. Of course, we'll have first ball to last coverage for you here on our Cracked Racquets cross-court cast. Here's Millie Bissett serving to keep the second-seeded Seminoles alive. Good serve, good spot, just not quite enough there on the volley. Just so aggressive, right? I apologize, I hit it late. That's on me. Nope, I hit the wrong button. That's what it was. Oh, I can still show it to you. Look at this return of serve. The depth on that. Immediately Safarova looking to cross. Didn't have to do a ton with that volley, but did enough to rush her opponent. Bissett says not yet. Just sailed long, so match point number 1 fought off by the number 2 seeded pairing. Bissett and Romero. And there it is. They're through. The upset's complete. The Boise State Broncos 2 wins away from an NCAA tournament berth. And how's this for a debut fall on the job for Dina Safarova, Maya Duda. 6-4, 6-1. They knock out the second-seeded pairing of Bissett and Para Romero. Into the quarterfinals they go. Who they'll face, we'll find out as the round progresses. Again, they're the first team through. So off to our next match we go, and again, who's closest to the finish line? It looks like it's the top seeds for Vanderbilt, so we'll put them in the big screen. 6-1. 4-love lead now for Vanderbilt. Again, it's Celia Belmore, Sophia Webster. Celia Belmore on the deuce side, of course, the All-American senior. Partner with Webster, the freshman from California. They're taking on the Portland pairing, Sally Pethybridge. Pethybridge, the senior from Claygate, England. Partnered with Alaya Rubio Perez, the junior from London, England. Big return from the doors. They're here for one purpose and one purpose only. They want one of those 3 qualifying spots into the NCAA tournament offered to the top 3 finishers at this Conference Masters event. Scoreboard just took a rapid jump forward, and we jumped into this one late, so I'm not blaming myself. It is not 4-love. It is 5-1. All right, middle solves the riddle. Little left court luck when they need it most. I will say, I like the freshmen's. I like her ground strokes. I like the weapons. I like the technique. That's the word I was looking for. I'm intrigued. Match point coming. You have to go to Belmore probably because she's the senior. I want to see what the freshman's made out of. It's the fall. Yes, there's an NCAA tournament berth on the line, but let's roll the balls out. No better time to test than now. Moore's forehand into the net, so Portland holds for 2-5 still. Vanderbilt will serve for the match on the other side of the change of ends. In the meantime, let's go over to court number 24. Charleston Southern pairing of Noah Boyd, Amelia Yusuf-Begovic. 6-4, 5-4. They trail App State's Isabel Romanashan, Savannah Dada-Mascol. All right, but they're out of the chair on our featured match, so we'll stick with it. Belmore to serve for the match. I think that missed a hair wide. Well, certainly you want to put that volley away if you're Webster, but it's the luxury of a 6-1, 5-2 lead. You got room to work with. Match points again coming up. Perfect way to finish it. 1-2-3 punch. Celia Belmore, Sophia Webster. 6-1, 6-2. They are through the ITA Conference Masters quarterfinals. We'll see them 5:30 later today, as we'll show you the match point replay one more time. It's perfect 1-2 tennis. Heck of a tournament for Portland Sally Pethyridge, Alia Rubio Perez, but in the end, the Vanderbilt duo too much, so they are our next team through. Meanwhile, let's go over And now we're up to speed on the score again, the battle here. App State Junior Savannah Donna Mescol partnered with Junior Isabella Romanishen. 6-4-5 all lead, taking on the Charleston Southern pairing of Noah Boyd, the senior. Partnered with fellow senior Amila Jusuf Begovic. Good leave. So it's a routine App State hold. And they're a game away once again, 6-5. We'll have a game, point-by-point scoreboard, excuse me, on the other end here of this changeover. Meanwhile, we head over to court 23. 7-6, 5-2 lead for Andrea Beltran, Marlene Lambert. Beltran, the senior from Spain. Lambert, junior from Long Beach, California, representing the Denver Pioneers. Taking on the UIC pairing Maya Ushio, the senior from Japan. And then Cosmo, freshman from Sweden. That's gorgeous. Not gonna find a better topspin lob than that hit today anywhere in the world. Swap State 2 points away. Call corrected by the chair. Let's go to a breaker. First to 7, win by 2. Man, I think confirmed a little long. Loose on the return. So it's going to be 1 or 2 tie breaks. That's what we're waiting to find out. Break to Charleston Southern. Meanwhile, you see 5-2s become 5-4 on court 23. Let's go split screen. Oh no, the racket goes flying. Doesn't matter that that ball missed. The let. I mean, it's not a let, it's a hindrance. Seen a couple rackets go flying today. Chip and charge to perfection. Back on serve as we change ends. Yeah, I'd ask a question too. That's not the rule. The racket came flying. That's. Is the discussion that they didn't call a hindrance? You know what? We'll move it to the side as they litigate what's what. He gets away from her. So mini break lead now for App State. A little loose here at the end. Had to have it. They get it. Mini break back in hand. We're on serve 4-5. Now it's match points. 2 of them coming up for App State. Well, you hate for that to be how a match ends. What a battle this was. Still, in the end, it's the App State pairing. And a congratulations. Isabel Ramanashan, Savannah Dadamascal. 6-4, 7-6. They are through to the quarterfinals. We may have just missed another result as well. Did Lambert and Beltran get through? It looks like they did indeed. So Denver's Andrea Beltran, Marley Lambert, the 5-8 seed, 7-6, 6-4. It looks like they have also advanced. Let's put them in the big screen real quick. Yeah, that's a match in the book. 7-6, 6-4. They do ultimately advance. All right. I believe we have 5 matches remaining. Nope, hold on. Let's put court 21 in our big screen. Apologies. right, the audio is not the best, so I'm not going to make it our prime time monitoring court, but I am going to point out right now, Illinois' Megan Husser, Alice Shee in some trouble. Husser and Shee taking on the 5 through 8 seed, South Carolina State's Sophia Chersina, Hin Simlali. Chersina and Simlali, 6-3, 4-1 lead. All right, and we just had a massive scoreboard change on us, of course. Allegedly 4-3 here. Excuse me. Sacramento State's Irina Riva serving on the far side of court 21. And that might have just done it. Nope. They're changing ends, excuse me. I think it's 6-3, 5-2 lead for Simlali. Italiana Chersina. That's ridiculous. excuse me. Husser and Chu actually getting the break back, so now 6-3, 4-3, that lead evaporates. So we'll wait for the update on our scoreboard. I apologize. Coming up in about 2 minutes, though, we'll have men's doubles action returning for quarterfinal play. Of course, we'll have our women's quarterfinals later as well. Still plenty of more tennis ahead. Since we don't know what the scoreboard is, I'm not going to mislead you. I'm going to turn off that scoreboard. And I apologize for the lack of updates. I don't have active scores. I do know men's matches are about to get underway. Some of our back courts. Of course, top 3 finishers, first, second, third, all advance into the NCAA tournament with wins at this event. Teams already advancing to our women's quarterfinals. Top seed Celia Bell Moore, Sophia Webster. 5 through 8 seeds Andrea Beltran, Marley Lambert. Those teams Vanderbilt, Denver, respectively. You have Savannah Dada Mescal, Isabella Ramanashen of Appalachian State, Dina Zafarova, Maya Duda of Boise State. See final serves being taken on court 20. That'll be Sanchez, Martinez, Jovanovic versus Alcatap and Martirian. Martiroian, excuse me, Martiroian. I'm gonna say it 1,000 times in the mirror till I get it right. Court number 24, Wyand into Gabriel versus Domingo and Nad. Looks like that match is underway, so we'll keep it on our screen. They're going the distance on 21. You know what? I might be able to get a manual scoreboard up for that. Indeed, we can. 6-4 set to Riva and Ferreros. Put them in the big screen. First to 10, win by 2. Sacramento State's Arena Riva. Maddie Ferreros taking on Bryant's Caitlin Munson, Natalia Vela. Perfect placement. I apologize, I'll be more diligent with the service marker. Job done on serve, 2-3. First to 10 win by 2. They'll change sides after this one. Try that one more time. It is all Sacramento State. They have seized the momentum. And you hear the vocal crowd in the background. Must be their teammates. Maddie Ferreros, the senior from Nipomo, California. Irene Riva, sophomore from Parma, Italy. 5-2, third set breaker lead. 8-4 on the turn. They grab the momentum back. And they're through. So a congratulations to the Sacramento State pairing of Irene Riva, Mari Ferreros. They keep their NCAA tournament hopes alive. 5-7, 6-4, 10-8, 10-4. They advance, excuse me. All right, we'll bring in some men's quarterfinal actions in our side matches. Turn off the manual scoreboard for now. Early action in our quarterfinals. Meanwhile, this battle, I think we're going to a third. No, excuse me, Simlali, Vitalina Chersina, 6-3, 7-5 ultimately. Now we're just doing some post-match instructions. So that might do it for our quarterfinal, excuse me, for our round of 16 action. I think it does do it for our round of 16 action. All right. So now I can lock in on all of our men's doubles quarterfinals, and we'll pick one to choose. Let's see, courts 20, 24, 23, 25. All right, now that part of the scoreboard's reset. It is indeed Utah State scoring, serving. No game score for us, but we'll keep this as it's a seed-on-seed match for Mississippi State. the juniors, Peter Jovanovic, Benito Sanchez Martinez, Jovanovic, the junior from Montenegro, Sanchez Martinez, junior from Germany. Taking on the pairing of senior David Matarosi and Mohamed Alkatop, the sophomore of Utah State. Get our scoreboard going as soon as we know where we're at. Of course, court 23, top left of your screen. Eduardo Diaz, Numa Lemieux Monet. Pairing for UNC Charlotte, taking on Vasco Prada, Matthias Iturbi. Pairing for Gardner Webb. All right, truth be told, what we're going to do for our featured match with the scoreboard is whichever one updates first. Women's doubles quarterfinal scheduled for 5:30, so again, stick with us. Get ready to order dinner. We got plenty more fun tennis ahead. as we wait for a game scoreboard, I think we have one up to date here on court 23, so maybe that's where we're turning first. The scoreboard I have on my screen, Matthias Iturbe. Excuse me, Matthias Iturbe. Matthias Iturbe, the senior from Argentina. Vasco Prada, redshirt junior from Portugal. Another active scoreboard, so I'm going to give it some love. Court number 25, Jack Batchelor, Matthew Nice, 2-1 lead on Hawaii's Azuma Visaya, Quinn Snyder. Batchelor and Nice, the pairing from Bellarmine. Apologies for the delay. Wanted to update our bottom line. You should have updated scores now, as we try our best to monitor everything happening here in our doubles quarterfinals. Gardner Webb here serving on the near side, 3-5. The energy is never waning. Gardner Webb holds for 4-5 still. UNC Charlotte going to serve for the set. Give it game by game scoring, point by point scoring, excuse me. On the other side of the changeover, meanwhile, do we have the official doubles draw updated? Can I give you our doubles quarterfinals? On the women's side, is everything set? Celia Belmore and Sophia Webster of Vanderbilt going to take on Denver's Andrea Beltran. Marley Lambert of Denver. Xavier's Clara Owen, Abby Nugent. Going to take on the South Carolina State team of Sophia Chersina in Simlali. We saw Irene Arriva. Madeline Ferreros of Sacramento State advance. Still not sure who their opponent's going to be. But then we know after that Appalachian State, Savannah Dada Mescal, Isabella Romanishin taking on Boise State's Dina Safarova and Maya Duda. So almost there. That return leaks a little wide. UNC Charlotte pairing. Vasco Prata, Matias Iturbe. 3 points away from the opening set. 2 points. Sets up set points. It's a perfect poach, perfect execution. Turbe and Prabha closing in on the opening set. Apologize if you caught that sneeze. It is a clean, evidently very much not set. I do apologize. I told you I wasn't quite sure where the scoreboard was. We saw that was clearly a hold. Question is, what's our scoreboard? Apologies, we don't know anywhere. I apologize for the lack of scoreboards. Again, I know they're getting tablets out there. We're hoping to have it for the back half of these doubles quarterfinals. In the meantime, we'll just jump around, enjoy the action. Well, how's that for a set point? 7-6, the UNC Charlotte's Prada Iturbe taken, and you see we have scoreboards. And thank you to the ITA team, and we told you we hope to have them for the home stretch. Indeed, we do. 7-6 first at the Prada and Iturbe. To see the other first sets slowly but surely trickling off as well. Not a set point here, I apologize. Just had to fix our sound effect. Now all of our scores up to date. After this changeover, we'll go manual here for the home stretch. Top seeds, Benito Sanchez Martinez, Peter Jovanovic, the Mississippi State juniors taking on Utah State sophomore Mohamed Al-Khattab, senior David Medaroian. That's quick hands from Sanchez Martinez, not quick enough, or maybe too quick. Got there early. Get on the board, right? Get something to swing freely about. What else do you have to lose? You might as well swing freely. Always like a big lefty on the team as well. Oh boy, was that service toss. See it all the way back in Utah. It's a good leave. It's a hold for Utah State. Question is 3-love or 4-1. We'll toss on the manual scoreboard. 4-1's the count. Alex Gruskin here. Let's show you the scores from earlier today. We'll do it quickly. Advancing to our men's singles quarterfinal and through the NCAA tournament, Sebastian Domingo of Notre Dame, Thomas Pulsell of Georgia, Aaron Arjankin of Western Michigan, Thiago Silva of Pacific on the men's side. For the women, Gracie Epps of Oklahoma State, Oyulomo Quadre of Florida International, Katja Wiersholm of Cal Berkeley, Sophia Johnson of Old Dominion, all advancing to tomorrow's semifinals. We'll have coverage first ball to last of those semifinals. Say 10 a.m. Eastern time start. Kick things off with the men, I believe. Of course, coming up after this, we'll have our women's doubles quarterfinals. Moore Webster versus Beltran Lambert, Owen Nugent versus Chersina Simlali, Riva Ferreros versus Tannenbaum Schenker, Dada Mescal Ramanishin versus Safarova Duda. Junior Peter Jovanovic of Mississippi State serving here on the near side, 6-1, 4-1 lead. Oh, ridiculous. Scoop. Excellent one-handed return. Great depth on the forehand. Good reaction time, quicker hands. Mississippi State a game away. .2 away. Of course, you look at already qualifying for the NCAA tournament in singles. Each of these men, Peter Jovanovic, Benito Sanchez Martinez, they each reached the finals of the Southern Regional Singles competition. So 2 wins away from a berth in both singles and doubles would be a strong start for a Mississippi State team that has serious aspirations here in 2024. Certainly as you look towards the 25 spring, this is a team that can be top 8, a team that can be in the mix. Hard to call them a national championship Tier 1 contender when you've got teams like Texas, Wake Forest, some of the other heavyweights bringing back talent that they are, but Mississippi State's on the short list. Right now, a strong performance from a couple of upperclassmen. They've got match points for the semifinals. Not yet. Get close enough to the net. All you got to do is have your racket up. We call that the Connor Johnston, an homage to the former Michigan All-American. I don't know if he was All-American, but the double standout who hit that ball, the swinging backhand volley, better than anyone. But it's not enough. Quick reflexes. And we'll show you the match point one more time as Benito Sanchez Martinez, Peter Jovanovic. 6-1, 6-1. They are through to the semifinals. 1 match away from the coveted double berth in Waco. Excellent hands from the junior Sanchez Martinez to close things out. All right, 1 in the books. With that, we can show you all 3 of our remaining doubles quarterfinals. We'll get our scoreboard reset. Do that every time. I apologize. I will have that scoreboard fixed here, I promise. have 6-4-3-2. Notre Dame leads as my count. I apologize. I see the double up. 6-3 first set to Hawaii's Azuma Visaya, Quinn Snyder. That's bottom left of your screen. Top left of your screen, a 7-6-2 win lead for UNC Charlotte's Vasco Prata, Matias Kube. Looks like Notre Dame's up a break here as well. So switch that serving marker. Question is it 3-2 or 4-3? For Notre Dame, Sebastian Domingo, the All-American junior. Already through the NCAA tournament with his berth into the semifinals this weekend at the Conference Masters. He's yet to drop a set, has looked dominant on serve. He's partnered with the freshman Peter Nod from Slovakia. Yeah, Domingo made that look easy. And I thought that scoreboard was incorrect. There was no way Domingo served second in a set. Scoreboard now updated. It is indeed 4-3 Irish. Taking on the UNC Wilmington pairing. Joseph Wyan, senior transfer coming over from NC State. Wyan partnered with Alex DeGabriel, junior out of Malta.
One second, sir.
You get it this close to the NCAA tournament, the frustration on a volley like that. Passion is never lacking at the collegiate level. As, by the way, you think these are our 3 final matches, you're mistaken. Coming up after this, we'll turn on the lights if need be. 5 p.m., our women's doubles quarterfinals, so stick with us, folks. Alex Gruskin here. As we get towards the end of hour number 8 of our coverage, still more tennis ahead. Wouldn't have it any other way as the freshman shows off the weapon. It's a much-needed added piece. This Notre Dame team, you have a guy like Sebastian Domingo at the top of your lineup, you have to get to the NCAA tournament. And you wonder if this year's team, combination of depth, experience, can they get over the hump? Can they be competitive? Not just competitive, but can they compete with the best of the best? You have a guy like Sebastian Domingo, you're always going to be in the match at 1. But can guys like Corsillo, Nad, Thompson, Yu Jung, they all step up their contributions here this season? If they can, this Notre Dame team gets real interesting real fast. I love this sport. Show you that quick exchange. Hopefully we get all of it one more time. Fast hands. Fast stir from Domingo. Back pedal reaction from the freshman Nad. So athletic. Oh, that's a freebie. Let's go. I guess that's the luxury you afford with a 5-3 lead. Still game point chance now for UNC Wilmington. Instead, it's match point for the Irish. Again, I said this about a match earlier. I'm going to stay consistent. It's fall tennis. Yes, of course it's important. There's an NCAA individual berth on the line, but I want to see what my freshmen are made of. And indeed, they say, let's go to the freshman Peter Nat. I love this. UNC Wilmington does ask the question, sneaks out of the game still. It'll be the big man. Already the semifinalist in singles, Sebastian Domingo, serving for a spot in doubles semifinal as well. Let's go hang out on court 25, the other UNC Wilmington, one of many UNCs, I should say, not just the other. The 5th through 8th seeds, Joseph Y and Alex DeGabriel. Excuse me. They're UNC Wilmington. UNC Charlotte, our other UNC, that's on court number 23. And here is Vasco Prada, Matias Itube, 7-6-3-4. Perfect start, cover, center, more than anything, pinch forward. My coach would always say, if you're the guy covering the line at the net, pinch forward. it's the cross-court lob that's a little more difficult to cover. You have more room to work with. That down-the-line lob, thin margins. But then, of course, Domenico can do that with a +1 serve. You hear roars everywhere. Where's it coming from? You're never quite sure. It's the beauty or the passion of this sport. Domenico, 2 points away. Smooth and steady. Big boy feasting. Sebastian Domenico was everywhere he needed to be. All he asked of his freshman, Peter Nad, when you get the chance, can you finish this, please? Peter says, I got you. Middle solves the riddle, match point. Coming up for the Irish to make it a 3-0 day. And a what? 5-0 first 2 days for junior All-American Sebastian Domenico. That's a heat check. Well, that's the luxury of building up multiple match points, right? Now it gets a little serious. Back to the ad side we go. I apologize. I forgot to update it to deciding point, match point. Unbelievable. Out of nowhere. From 3 match points down. Look at this return one more time. Just over the head of a Peter Nad who is not short. A deuce point break of the All-American Sebastian Domenico. We play on 5-all. A little dispute on 23. Come on, fellas, let's play. Domenico takes that break personally. The miss hit. Must have bounced on his own side. So break point chances right back for the Irish. Tricky. We got to show you the replay one more time. The big man can scoop. Great discipline on the consistency here. Didn't try to overextend. And then, ooh! Little trickery, little disguise. Smooth like an ice skater with the finish as well. Notre Dame breaks right back. Once again, they'll serve. This time it'll be the freshman. We'll see what he's made of. So we head back over again. A Vasco Prata, Matias Iturbe of UNC Charlotte trying to close out. Eduardo Diaz, Nua Lemieux Monet of Gardner-Webb. 6-3-3-2 lead for the Hawaii pairing of Azuma Visaya, Quinn Snyder. They currently lead. Bellarmine's Jack Batchelor, Matthew Nice. That was real nice. Show it to you one more time before we head on over to court 24 for the finish. Nope, hit it too soon. Freshman from Slovakia, Peter Nod. NCAA tournament berth in your first fall wouldn't be too shabby of a start. Just a couple of solid first serves from the freshman. As it looks like the UNC Charlotte breaks to extend the set. Doesn't look, it sounds. Say it's the fourth match point, that's the most important. Four more coming up here for the Irish. And there it is. Well, if you're in the South Bend Athletic Department and you're tuning in, you might as well book a couple flights to Waco, Texas. Sebastian Dominko's already headed there for sure in singles. And now he and freshman Peter Nod 1 win away from a doubles berth as well. They are through to the semifinals, 6-4, 7-5. Yeah, book those flights now before they get too expensive. UNC Charlotte holding for 7-6-6-5, so we'll make that our main court now as we'll move over to a double box. About a minute away, I should say 5 minutes away, as there will be a warm from the start of our women's doubles quarterfinals. Those for you first ball to last as soon as they begin. Notre Dame, of course, joining Jovanovic, Sanchez, Martinez, the Mississippi State pairing in the semifinals. So 2 of our 4 teams now set. Heck of a performance, heck of a tournament. For UNC Wilmington's Joseph Wyand. Alex DeGabriel knocked out in the quarterfinal round. Now we've got it all update for you scoreboard-wise, and we'll send us to a break. Our first to 7, win by 2. Return leaks a little wide. Well, that's something to rally around. Continues to press forward. UNC Charlotte gets the one they need, so mini break consolidated 4-1. Perfect. All you can do is take care of your own serve. It's all you can ask to do at this point of a match. Gardner-Webb does exactly that. Pressure back on the shoulders of UNC Charlotte, excuse me. Eventually I'll get it right. 4-3 they lead, 3 points away from the semifinals.
Come on!
Perfect secondary poach. Mini break gotten back. And the inclination to stay aggressive there, I absolutely love it. It's going to be one breaker or two. Let's find out. There's Hawaii's Visaya Snyder closing in. Oh my God. Are you kidding me? To set up match point, look at this return.
Yes! Come on!
Wow, Hawaii broken. So Bellarmine stays alive. Meanwhile, here's your match point. Through to the semifinals. The UNC Charlotte pairing of Vasco Prada, Matias Iturbe. 7-6, 7-6. I apologize, I never switched that first set score line. There we go. Now it looks right. 7-6, 7-6. They are through. So 3 of our 4 semifinal teams now set. Heck of a performance for Gardner-Webb. Eduardo Diaz, Numa Lemieux Monet, they came close, but in the end, UNC Charlotte, they are through. So we'll go full screen for the rest. I'll get our scoreboard up to date here. have it for you point by point the rest of the way as Bellarmine holds for 6-5, so fighting off elimination. Looking to force a deciding set again here for Hawaii. It's the junior Azuma Visaya, transferring over from UCLA for this season. Visaya partnered with Quinn Snyder. Snyder, redshirt senior out of Titusville, Florida. Taking on the Bellarmine pairing. Senior Jack Batchelor out of York, England, partnered with Matthew Nice, the junior from Newcastle, England. Again, winner of this going to take our final semifinal spot. Winner of this advancing to face top seeds from Mississippi State, Peter Jovanovic, Benito Sanchez Martinez. I don't want to miss out on any of the points, so we'll get you a draw update after this, and then your reminder, slowly but surely getting underway. Women's doubles quarterfinals. I think our first match actually is underway on court number 20. Have those for you as well after this. And joining us now on our broadcast for the home stretch of our men's doubles quarterfinals, a man who we saw already win his doubles quarterfinal. In fact, he went 3-0 on the day, clinching his spot in the NCAA tournament with a berth into the semifinals of singles here this weekend. It's Notre Dame junior All-American Sebastian Domingo. It is always good to see you, my friend. Congratulations on all the success. I got to ask, even this far into your career, a 3-match day, how's the body feeling? How you holding up after all the tennis today, my friend?
Hi, well, thanks for having me once again. And yeah, it was a long day. And body for sure feeling it, but probably the mind and just the head is like, just thank God it's over. Like the thoughts already just running around. So yeah, I mean, luckily the matches that I went through were pretty fast. But yeah, I mean, still like, 3 matches are always going to be hard no matter how long you play.
Yeah, no, I can only imagine, yeah, both the physical and mental taxation of a day like today. And, you know, I want to start with the singles for you because I'm sure playing this event, qualifying for that singles NCAA tournament, a big goal. To do it in the fashion that you have, 2 straight set victories. I think you were up 3-0 in first sets in both of your matches. I think. I watched them both. I'm just trying not to sound creepy. Just to get off to those quick starts and serve the way you have this week, what does that accomplishment mean from you? How have you performed?
Yeah, I'm really happy with this achievement. I mean, I'm here because that was my goal to qualify for the NCAA. The fall season's been long, like All-American, not as successful, going to regionals. I was closer, had some tough matches. And yeah, now we're here, you know, like you do it the hard way. I mean, I still did it. So yeah, like my level of tennis was going up and up since the beginning of the year. And right now I showed it here. I think I showed a great level of tennis and the results were right on point, you know, kind of like fast breaks, like you said, both sets, like, and just hold the serve, you know, make it my life way easier like that. So yeah, I'm really happy. And also like doubles with freshman Peter Nod, we just won quarterfinals. And yeah, we were kind of like not even thinking about NCAA. The season was not going that way. And then we got that chance to play the conference masters. And we're like, all right, again, this is our chance too. So, you know, battle for that tomorrow and new day.
Yeah, no, and again, it's a credit to you to have the success that you have. I want to just one more follow-up on that singles piece because I was talking with another player earlier. You know, this fall obviously different than what you've had in your first 2 seasons with the NCAA tournament moving like it did, but I'm curious what you've thought now all of this competition, you mentioned it. You play All-Americans. You play regionals. You play here this weekend, whether it's this event or the sectionals. Have you enjoyed this, dare I say, no foot off the break sort of fall format with all of this additional competition? What have you thought of the new look?
When we found about that, I was kind of shocked. I thought like the idea of it was just didn't make sense. But you know, also like for players like me, I want to compete in some ITA Futures, some professional tournaments. Like, I mean, luckily there was no Davis Cup this fall. So there goes immediately like one more week that I can play extra. But now with all of these tournaments like in the fall, those weeks are taken away from like playing professional tennis. And yeah, I mean, if I would get it done in All Americans, I would be like, it's fine, you know, like I wouldn't play regionals. I wouldn't be here. I would probably play some more futures, but that's not the case. Going in the season, you never know what's going to happen. So like I already said, I probably took the hardest way possible, but yeah, if you go through all of the tournaments I went, you're probably not enjoying it. Like some people could say it makes sense. Like again, the season in the spring is even longer, and like playing that tournament at the end of it, I could see why people think it's not the best probably way to do it. But you could also argue for that in the fall, like 3 tournaments to qualify, playing for yourself. I'm not even gonna mention the missing in school because that we're gonna try to do that other way.
Yeah, no, I mean, again, it's a credit to you again to have the mental, the physical focus to be able to put together the fall you have, particularly impressive. And then in the doubles, you know, again, you and Peter kind of coasting through like you were. You serve for the match, you get broken, to get that break right back, and then to see your freshman teammate serve it out. Talk me through that performance, and has it been fun to get a freshman, to get to partner with him this weekend? What's that been like?
Yeah, in my 2 years at Notre Dame, I played with 2 seniors, 2 different seniors. Kind of started like from the beginning with both of them, like was successful with both of them. So coming in now, like playing with Peter Notch, he's international. I know him from like back in the days when we played like juniors. So great guy, you know, like love to share the court with. It's a lot different playing with a senior and a freshman. But like on the other hand, like I'm a junior right now. I'm an upperclassman. So yeah, I'm really happy with the results and like the level of tennis that we're like playing here on this tournament. And we've been through ups and downs. The first match coming back up from a breakdown. And like you said, right now, serving for the match, being up 40-15, suddenly everything goes wrong. And you're like, you know, just lock in 2 minutes, get that break. And yeah, it's always nice to have a tall freshman just serving bombs and everything's done. Now I know how my freshman year teammate felt like.
Yeah, exactly. No, and I like, too, in that next game after you get broken, you show off the wheels as well, running forward. Again, the nice little soft touch on the put away. And certainly, again, a busy day of winning. 3-0 overall, semifinalists in both singles and doubles now into the NCAA tournament in singles, and a win away from doing so in doubles as well. Notre Dame junior Sebastian Domingo, thank you as always for taking the time to chat, particularly after the long day. And rest up and good luck to you tomorrow, my friend.
Thank you so much. Have a good one.
Always nice to speak with Sebastian Domingo. I apologize, as such I lost track of the score. I do know we're in the breaker. Is it going to be 1 or 2? That's what we need to find out.
Right hand, right hand. I got you. Come on. I got you. Come on.
Well, here's the thing. If they change ends again, we'll know it's 6-all. Ooh, a risky leave. As they do make another turn, so now we can pick up the scoreboard. Intuition, folks. It's a second change of ends. 6-all overall. Bellarmine fighting off a match point there. Win by 2 the rest of the way. Is it going to be 1 or 2 breakers? Let's find out. Again, for Bellarmine, it's the senior-junior combo. Jack Batchelor, Matthew Nice for Hawaii. Redshirt senior-junior combo of Quinn Snyder, Azuma Visaya. We interview, we show you live scores. We do it all here on the Cracked Racquets Crosscast with women's doubles still to come. Appreciate all of you sticking with us. Set point chance for Bellarmine. I didn't hear a call, but turn up the court volume for all of you. Here's the problem. You heard the chair umpire there. He said, I saw the ball long as well. That was not the right thing to say. The point he should be arguing isn't that the ball was long or not. The point he should be arguing was, I never heard a call. And I never heard an outward call as well. Now, the call came afterwards from Hawaii. But the argument from Bellarmine and the argument from the chair was the call came too late. And that argument resonated with me. But now, instead, we just have a mess. Much better explanation here on the follow-up. All right, yeah, the cleanup. There it is. As fun as it would be to show you 3 screens of this, I do want to show you. We got women's doubles quarterfinal action on court 20. Irene Riva, Maddie Ferreros taking on the Naval Academy's Emily Tannenbaum, Pavathi Shanker 4-1 lead there. We also have Moore, Webster, Beltran, Lambert. I don't have a scoreboard for us there yet. As soon as I do, we'll hop over to it. In the meantime, back full screen we go.
Yes! Come on! Let's go, come on. This one here, this one. Let's go, man. Here we go, tonight. Let's go. Come on. Right in. Here we go. Yes! Come on! Here we go. Come on. Good serve, man. Unreal serve. Let's go. Here we go. Come on, right now. Right now. Come on, man. I got you. Here we go. Come on. Here we go, man. Let's go. Here we go, Quinn. Here we go. Here we go, Quinn. Lock it in. Come on, man.
Match point fought off again by Bellarmine. Should have switched the surface marker for you, my bad. 8-all overall. Again, is it going to be 1 or 2 tie breaks? Either way, we're playing to at least 10.
Let's go, man. Come on. Here we go.
Call controversy ultimately settled. Now things get fun. That's another set point chance for Bellarmine. We'll switch sides after this point no matter what.
Come on! Come on! Come on!
Keep fighting. 9-all overall.
That's it, man. Come on.
Dodge, duck, dip, dive, and dodge, right? Oh, the 60s being followed there by Azuma Vasaya. There's another set point, another match point opportunity for Hawaii. That overhead put away definitively. Let's keep rolling. 10-all overall.
So good. Come on.
Just to show you quickly again, women's quarterfinal doubles underway. Oh. We lost the camera. That's not good. Not at 10-all in the breaker. Let's see if we can get it back. All right, I'll send the text immediately. Oh, we're back. There we go. Nope, we had it for a second. I think we lost the camera. I apologize. We'll hold it here just in case it comes back to us, but again, women's doubles quarterfinal action now underway. Nothing for you. I apologize. Nope, it should be reset now. Here we go. All right, apologies we missed it. It does look like it'll be a third set breaker. So for this, we'll have the full scoreboard. Camera back up and running. We missed the ending of the drama there, but we do get the ending of drama. We'll update that, whether that tie break's correct or not. Third set breaker. First to 10, win by 2, Hawaii to serve first. So Hawaii up the mini break 4-3. Quinn Snyder serving on the far side. Apologies, I know we lost court audio there. We see what's going on. We can talk you through it. Final men's doubles quarterfinal. You'll see our women's doubles quarterfinals on the way to the left of your screen. Ah, it's just beautiful tennis. Show you the replay one more time. Defense turned to offense. If you're Hawaii's Quinn Snyder, you got to put away that overhead, right? Easier said than done when the lights get a little darker. The pressure gets a little heavier. On serve. All right, Messiah says thank you very much. Mini break back in hand. Got to work on our overheads across the board. 2 points on return for Hawaii, 7-4 double mini break lead. 1 foot perhaps now into the semifinals, but of course they've already had match points in this one. That 12-10 second set breaker going to Bellarmine. Oh, quick hand, not quite enough. Bellarmine gets one back, 7-5. They'll change ends again. Alex Gruskin here. It is the home stretch of day 2 of the 2024 ITA Conference Masters Championships. We already sent 4 men, 4 women into the NCAA tournament in singles. Who's going to join them in doubles? Quarterfinal round, second doubles match for all of these teams. right, now that scoreboard's correct. 8-7 Hawaii leads. It's on their racket. Match point coming for Hawaii. Took the scenic route to get there. Hawaii is through. What a battle this was. Such a pleasure to cover it. Tightly competitive from start to finish. Azuma Vasaya, Quinn Snyder, 6'3", 6'7", 10'8". On to the women's doubles quarterfinals we go. I'm going to get a manual scoreboard up for us. Excuse me here. First and foremost, we'll throw this into a triple box. Let's get us to our manual scoreboard. I believe we have our scoreboard set now. Two-love lead for Celia Belmore, the senior freshman, Sophia Webster. They take a big cut there. Meanwhile, all right, we have another quarterfinal. I'm going to bring that into our lives now that I've got the link for it. Bottom left of our screen, Hinson Lally, Sofia Vitalina Chersina taking on Clara Owen, Abby Nugent. Naval Academy versus Xavier in that matchup. We'll keep an eye on it, of course. Well, she's an All-American. We know the level CB Moore can play. CB Moore she's hot. Yes! All-American finding all the spots. Vanderbilt closing in on a potential semifinals. By the way, Riva Ferreros, 6'2", 4-love lead on Tannenbaum and Schenker. You see that scoreboard suddenly updated for us. Oh, Moore and Webster actually have 3-love. I apologize. We got an update as well. We were a point ahead, excuse me. So now it's 6-3, 3-love. Vanderbilt leads. Okay. Head on over. We have an active scoreboard. Riva Ferreros. Sacramento State senior sophomore pairing. beautiful shot from the freshman Webster. She has showed off her talent today, hasn't she? Yeah, misses it long, so Denver gets on the board. I apologize, I never changed the service marker, did I? But 3-1, Denver pairing stays alive. Meanwhile, 6-2-5 love, so I'll keep my eye on it for scoreboard purposes, but let's put this in your big screen. Arriva Ferreros of Sacramento State closing in. Breakpoint chances right back for Vanderbilt to extend their lead once again. Ah, feathery touch. It's all going their way. And there's just a freedom, a spirit, and energy Irina Riva, Maddie Ferreros play with. It's going to be fun to watch them with an NCAA spot on the line tomorrow, as Vanderbilt does indeed break. So 4-1, double break lead back in hand for the top seeds. 1 foot into the semifinal round. They're through. Sacramento State will play for an NCAA tournament berth. Senior Maddie Ferrero. Sophomore Irina Riva, 6-2-6 love. All right, and I apologize. We haven't shown it because I didn't see them on our scoreboard. Our other doubles quarterfinal is on court. It's court 23 here. They're going to go get the scoreboard set for us. 4-3 right now in that court 19 matchup. Bottom left, Owen Nugent, Vitalina, and Simlali. Again, we'll make that our manual scoreboard, obviously, as soon as we get there. Alex Gruskin here. You see some scores in the bottom. We'll get you to the draws in a little bit. In the meantime, here's Celia Belmore, the Vanderbilt senior, the All-American. 6-3-4-1, she serves leading. And now we have a scoreboard on court 23. 6-3 first set for Dada Miskol and Ramanishan. Great tournament, by the way, for Naval Academies, Tannenbaum and Schenker. Ultimately knocked out in the quarterfinals, but Riva Ferreros through. These are your final 3 matches of the night. They're all on your screen. It's hard to hit that overhead under the night sky, especially if you don't practice doing it. And I can't imagine, given the temperatures in Denver, they play a ton of outdoor tennis at this time of year, particularly at night. Vanderbilt a game away. We'll go point by point for it here. Beautifully struck. I'm in on Sophia Webster's game moving forward. And look, you got to be a high-level recruit to even get the Vanderbilt offer, but it's just easy firepower. Reminds me of like Allison Risk. That line drive flatter ball. I believe the call was made there by Moore, so match points coming up. As I do agree that serve, I think, skated a little long. Owen Nugent, 5-3 lead with Xavier pairing bottom left of your screen. Show off. They're a match away from an NCAA tournament berth. Celia Bell Moore, Sophia Webster, 6-3, 6-1. Show you the match point one more time. Here we go. Line drive, return, the soft touch, and then middle solves the riddle. Every checkbox hit right now by this freshman. What a performance. All right, so they're through. And now we switch things up as we get ready. I'll switch this scoreboard for us here. Final 2 matches of the night. Appreciate all of you still with us. That is indeed Xavier, I believe, serving on the far side. Again, it's freshman Clara Owen, junior Abby Nugent for Xavier, taking on the South Carolina State pairing, Hin Simlali. Oh, excuse me, Simlali Hin, there we go, the senior out of Morocco, Sofia Chersina, senior out of Kazakhstan. As you see, by the way, the Boise State pairing of Dina Safarova, Maya Duda 5-love up in the second set as they look to force a third.
Isabela, meu Deus do céu, que difícil que é botar a bola na cara.
Boise State serving for the set on the far side of 23. I believe that's Dina Safarova, as a matter of fact, the sophomore serving for it. Closes out the set 6-4. All right, so I'll have that manually for us in set number 2. Meanwhile, there's Duda Safarova 2 points away from forcing a third. Love second set, so it'll be first to 10, win by 2. Third set breaker to decide our semifinal spot on 23. 2 matches here to go. Alex Gruskin here. It's a perfect opportunity. Let me show it to you. We'll fire through it very fast. Through to the men's singles semifinals and clinching their spots in the NCAA tournament. Sebastian Domingo, Thomas Pulsell, Anton Arzankin, and Thiago Silva. Silva, the second player in Pacific men's tennis history to do it. Arzankin, the first for the Western Michigan Broncos since 1977 on the women's side. Oklahoma State's Gracie Epps, FIU's Onyolomo Quadre, Cal's Katja Wiersholm, and Old Dominion's Sophia Johnson. All plenty of success for each of those programs. Johnson, an All-American, reaching the round of 16 in singles last year. Quadre's just been as good as anyone over the last 18 months in women's college tennis, so certainly looking forward to seeing that field play out tomorrow. And then men's doubles semifinal set. These are NCAA qualifying matches tomorrow. Jovanovic, Martinez of Mississippi State taking on Hawaii's Visaya and Snyder. Notre Dame Sebastian Domingo already booked in singles. He'll have a chance to book a double berth as he and freshman Peter Nod going to take on UNC Charlotte's Prata and Iturbe. Of course, women's double semifinalists still to be set. Celia Bell-Moore, Sophia Webster of Vanderbilt, Maddie Ferreros, Irina Riva of Sacramento State already clinching their spots. Who's going to join them? Let's find out. Final 2 matches. Rocking and rolling to the right. Third set breaker, first to 10, win by 2 to the left. Second set now underway. 4 as he'll change ends one more time again for App State. Pairing of Isabella Ramanashen, the junior from Brazil. Savannah Dadamascal, the junior from Yorkshire, England. Got the 8-4 third set lead on the Boise State, is how you say it. I apologize. We're 9.5 hours in. Eventually I was going to forget how to speak. This is Dadamascal serving on the near side. Job taken care of. They've got 5 match points.
What do you want us to do? Come on. 1-1. Let's focus. Plenty of things.
First 2 match points fought off. Job on serve done, but now it's on App State's racket. Well, this is what the ITA Conference Masters Championships are all about. It's about providing opportunities to players and programs. Heck, this whole new fall format. It's about providing opportunities to players and programs that wouldn't otherwise have the opportunity to work their way into an NCAA tournament. Well, right now, App State's got to look. They are going to have a chance to play their way into the tournament. And I have tonight to do my research. Has an NCAA doubles team ever, a doubles draw ever featured a pairing from App State? Well, I'll tell you what. Tomorrow, it's the pairing of junior Savannah Dadamascal, junior Isabella Ramanashen. They're going to play for a spot in the NCAA tournament. 6-3 Love 6-10-6. They knock off the Boise State pairing of Dina Rova and Mata. So just 1 match left to go. We'll manual scoreboard it the rest of the way. 3 teams through the semifinals. They'll be represented by App State, Sacramento State, and Vanderbilt. Here again, it's the Xavier pairing of freshmen. Clara Owen, junior Abby Nugent. Taking on the South Carolina State pairing, Simlali Hind, the senior from Morocco, Sofia Chersina, senior from Kazakhstan. I formation. Yields the double fault, and I apologize. Service marker's wrong. That's Xavier serving on the far side. I'd recognize Xavier women's tennis head coach Doug Matthews anywhere. Tall, skinny. I know the type. And I think the coffee in hand comes as part of his Halloween outfit. I love this sport. I mean, again, that's how you know it's a deuce point. The pressure, unlike anything else at any level of the game. Xavier holds for 2-1. Our backhand's illegal. A point like that has you asking. Camped so far over. Believe that was Abby Nugent. I'll have to, again, get him on this side to give you a clearer look, but 6-4, 2-1, Xavier leads. As again, we'll show you our results here on the day. Here's what you missed. In case you're just joining us 9.5 hours in, where have you been? It's a fantastic day, our final weekend of ITA qualifying action into this fall's NCAA Individual Championships in men's doubles. Qualifying matches tomorrow between Jovanovic Martinez and Visaya Schneider, Prada Iturbe, and Nad Dominko already clinching their berths into the NCAA tournament. Sebastian Dominko of Notre Dame, Thomas Paulsell of Georgia, Anton Arjankin of Western Michigan, Tiago Silva of Pacific. For the women, Gracie Epps of Oklahoma State, Onyolomo Quadre of FIU, Katja Wiersholm of Cal, and Sophia Johnson of Old Dominion. We can run you through what those matches looked like on our next changeover. In the meantime, back to the final match of day 2 we go. Visor belongs to freshman Clara Owen. Pronounced blonde ponytail is Abby Nugent. Can they put Xavier on the cusp of an NCAA bid? I think Amir Kyle was there not that long ago. Teams made the NCAA first round, and I believe each of the last 4 seasons. Certainly know they did in 21, 22, and 23 under head coach Doug Matthews. Now in his 10th year on the job at Xavier. Wow, that happened fast. Yes, indeed, they have made it 4 times in a row. They got knocked out in a heartbreaker 4-3 first round last year to Notre Dame, but 4 straight berths, I believe 4 straight conference championships for the Xavier Mustangs, all of them in Big East play. Breakpoint chances for Xavier. Xavier 19-6 overall last year. Yes, indeed, Big East champions. Owen, a new piece, part of the equation. Abby Nugent, though, 2 doubles, 3 singles last year. Now, they lost their top 2 singles players from last year. Imani Graham, Anna Rogenberg, each off to new things. They bring back Nugent. Mazzucato, Szyminski, Emily Flowers, the 3 through 6 all back. So again, if freshman Clara Owen can contribute right away, Madeline Rexroth, their other freshman, if she can be a quick contributor. We saw Rexroth actually earlier with some success in singles. The 5-star recruit looks ready to contribute. Xavier's going to be right back in the mix this year. As I apologize, forgot to update. They did indeed break for 3-1, now 15-love. Mustangs, one of those programs. Again, 4 straight conference titles, 4 straight NCAA berths. It's all you can ask for, a chance to compete with the big dogs, to take a Notre Dame 4-3 in round 1. This is one of those sneaky, consistent, excellent programs, and Doug Matthews is a name that should be on more lists. He's done an exceptional job with this Xavier women's tennis program. By the way, if you're tuning in as a Xavier fan at home, let us know. You're Coach Matthews supporter. Let him hear it. On the other side, obviously, for South Carolina State, you should be supporting all the efforts of head coach Hardeep Judge. Every point is war. What an angle to find for 30-all right when she needs it most. We'll show it to you one more time. Which we have of our replay technology now. It was the right poach on the return of serve, but South Carolina State ready. Sails it, so it's break point chances right back for South Carolina State. South Carolina State team 17-6 overall last season. They too won their conference. The MEAC reached the NCAA tournament, a first-round loss to North Carolina State. (12-8) the year before that, but once again, conference champions. Once again, knocked out round 1 by NC State. Heck, they won the conference title in 2022 as well, so certainly, again, for each of these programs, always represented in postseason play, now represented here in the fall. Who's going to put themselves a match away from an potential NCAA tournament berth? Excuse me, it is a massive deciding point coming up. Last one of these went, what, 35 shots? This one you only need 3. Better in the big moments. Xavier holds for 4-1. So one more time, a little more slowly, with a little more depth this time. Let's run you through everything that happened here on day 2. Women's singles first. It was a dominant performance for all the seeds. Gracie Epps should have a 5 through 8 by her name. Apologies to the Oklahoma State sophomore. But most impressive to me, Sophia Johnson, All-American last season, reached the NCAA singles round of 16. The power tennis she's playing, she came a match away at a couple different events earlier this fall, but she belongs in the final 64 field, and That's an exceptional matchup. We may see it in Waco. A couple of seniors. She's taking on Cal senior Katja Wiersholm. The only reason the former blue chip recruit hasn't made an NCAA singles draw, she hasn't played high enough in her lineup. It's not because she's not good enough either. Behind players like Villermoller, Alsola, Giavara. This fall, though, she got to play her own way in, and now she has the senior 0-2 winner today over Julia Haynes. We know Quadre Epps coming back from injury. Her power tennis has been exceptional, but that is a really fun semifinal field. Make sure you join us tomorrow for the action as it unfolds. Look, you're not getting past line. You're not playing this game right. Believe that was Hin, though, caught with her hand in the cookie jar. That's better. It's a really tough shot to hit. That high backhand volley, it's just hard to find the strength to pronate through it. Impressive here. Had a little time to think about it as well. That's a beautiful cross, a beautiful poach. She finds the middle when she needs it most. Call this a de facto match point? Hard not to. Two break point chances for 5-1. So there it is, another break. Xavier's the game away from the semifinals. 5-1 lead now. And it looks like it'll be the freshman, Clara Owen, to serve for the match. That's a good start. That's just really fun tennis.
Show you that into that one more time. Oh, sure, that's a gimme. Match points coming up. Match point fought off. We play on. Xavier is through to the semifinals. 6'4", 6'1", junior Abby Nugent, freshman Clara Owen. Wrap up day 2 of the ITA Conference Masters Championships in style. So with that, all of your draws are set. Let's run you through them one more time. Day 2 results in the book. Here's what they looked like. Started with our men's singles quarterfinal. Notre Dame junior Sebastian Domingo has looked untouchable at times on serve. He was today off to a quick start and never let up. 3-2, he advanced over Bucknell's Amir Tahirovic. Next up, he'll take on Georgia's senior Thomas Pulsell. Pulsell served for the match 5-4, served for the match 6-5, broken both times, found his way through. That's a fun top half semifinal battle. Of course, your other battle, Anton Arzhankin of Western Michigan, the first player since 1977 to represent the Broncos in the NCAA tournament, 6-2 in the third. He knocked off Danny Torres of Northern Arizona. Up next, he'll take on Thiago Silva, who's just too solid. Pacific Junior 3-3 over Baylor's Jean Borveld Silva, the second Pacific men's tennis player to ever reach the NCAA singles championship. Looking forward to that grind tomorrow in our bottom half semifinal. For the women, it was a day of definitive results, most definitive amongst them. From a scoreboard perspective, Cal's Katja Wiersholm, 6'2", love 6'2", the lefty, working her way through the court past Julia Haynes, of course. It'll be a fun contrast, her finesse, her feel versus the power, the pace of Old Dominion senior Sophia Johnson, a 6'1", 6'3" winner. She just overpowered Yale Shaila Agarwal. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. Of course, top half, Oyinlomo Quadri did a little bit of everything. Overpower, grind, show off the speed. 3-1 victory to clinch her spot over Divna Rakovic today. And then, how about Oklahoma State sophomore Gracie Epps? Injuries defined her first season on the job. A fresh start for her this year in Stillwater. She makes the most of it. The third cowgirl joining teammates Obi Kajuru, Anastasia Komar in the NCAA singles main draw. She gets a 2-2 win over Richmond freshman Sophia Barbalescu. Those are your 8 singles qualifiers here this week in Rome. In doubles, we'll figure out our qualifiers tomorrow for the men. Sebastian Domingo going to have a shot at the double berth. He and freshman Peter Nad taking on UNC Charlotte's Prada and Iturbe. Of course, from Mississippi State, Jovanovic, Sanchez, Martinez. They're already into the singles draw, but they can clinch a doubles berth as well as they'll take on Hawaii's Visaya and Snyder. And then our women's doubles matchups now officially set. Top seeds Moore, Webster. Vanderbilt's going to take on the third-seeded pairing of Owen and Nugent. Then how about Sacramento State's Arriva and Ferreros? They just play with a freedom, a spirit that is so fun to watch. They'll take on the 5-8 seeds from App State of Mescal and Ramanujan. A reminder, though, for doubles tomorrow, it's not just the finalists who are going to get spots in the NCAA tournament draw. No, the 3-4 matchup's going to matter. Third place team, not the fourth, but the third place team gets in as well. excuse me, was fighting off a cough as long as I could. So there are your matchups. That's everything we saw here on day 2. As you can tell, 9.5 hours as we approach the end of hour number 9. Hour number 10, excuse me. That's how math works. That's probably where we need to sign off. One more time. The matchups tomorrow. Men's singles semifinal. Domingo, Paulsell, Arjankin, and Silva. Women's singles semifinals. It'll be Epps, Quadre, Wiersholm, Sophia Johnson, men's doubles semifinals, all qualifying matches. Jovanovic Martinez taking on Visaya Snyder. Prada Iturbe taking on Nad Domingo. And then the final, our women's doubles, Moore Webster taking on Owen Nugent. Riva Ferreros taking on Mescal and Romanishen. Of course, before I sign off, I thank you as always to the ITA team on site in Rome, Georgia. They facilitate everything you see on your screen, have ensured we have scoreboards for all of you to monitor, and ensure more than anything we have had a smooth first fall here in this new college tennis format. Of course, a thank you here on our end to the Cracked Rackets team, Dalton Thieneman, Daniel Westhoff behind the scenes. They make everything you see on your screen possible. Of course, a thank you as well to all the sponsors behind the scene who support college tennis. It takes a community to do so, and in the ever-changing environment of college sports, we appreciate all of you proving that college tennis belongs moving forward. Of course, with that said, we will be back for Day 3's action tomorrow. Signing off for now for everyone who contributed to our coverage here today. I've been your host, Alex Gruskin. You're watching the 2024 ITA Conference Masters Championships.
New balls, please. At Dunlop, we've been making tennis balls for over 100 years. Balls played at more tournaments globally than any other brand. Officially endorsed by the ATP Tour. Performance runs through our DNA. Dunlop, the #1 ball on tour.
I've always loved the game of tennis.
Everyone's a big family here. It's about camaraderie because it's family.
I consider my tennis family part of my overall family.
That's what I like about it most. The friendships you develop.
I look so forward to coming to these events and seeing my friends that I've made through the years.
If you love the game, give back to the game.
You become the calm in the storm.
You can decide how much you want to work and how much you don't want to work.
You never stop learning.
Every time I work an event, I always learn something.
It takes time, it takes experience.
Find your niche.
We need you, and I think you will find it very rewarding.
Get out there, start trying to do it, and see if you like it.
New balls, please. At Dunlop, we've been making tennis balls for over 100 years. Balls played at more tournaments globally than any other brand. Officially endorsed by the ATP Tour. Performance runs through our DNA. Dunlop, the #1 ball on tour.
I've always loved the game of tennis.
Everyone's a big family here. It's about camaraderie because it's family.
I consider my tennis family part of my overall family.
That's what I like about it most. The friendships you develop.
I look so forward to coming to these events and seeing my friends that I've made through the years.
If you love the game, give back to the game.
You become the calm in the storm.
You can decide how much you want to work and how much you don't want to work.
You never stop learning.
Every time I work an event, I always learn something.
It takes time, it takes experience.
Find your niche.
We need you, and I think you will find it very rewarding.
Get out there, start trying to do it, and see if you like it.
New balls, please. At Dunlop, we've been making tennis balls for over 100 years. Balls played at more tournaments globally than any other brand. Officially endorsed by the ATP Tour. Performance runs through our DNA. Dunlop, the #1 ball on tour.
I've always loved the game of tennis.
Everyone's a big family here. It's about camaraderie because it's family.
I consider my tennis family part of my overall family.
That's what I like about it most. The friendships you develop.
I look so forward to coming to these events and seeing my friends that I've made through the years.
If you love the game, give back to the game.
You become the calm in the storm.
You can decide how much you want to work and how much you don't want to work.
You never stop learning.
Every time I work an event, I always learn something.
It takes time, it takes experience.
Find your niche.
We need you, and I think you will find it very rewarding.
Get out there, start trying to do it, and see if you like it.
New balls, please. At Dunlop, we've been making tennis balls for over 100 years. Balls played at more tournaments globally than any other brand. Officially endorsed by the ATP Tour. Performance runs through our DNA. Dunlop, the #1 ball on tour.
I've always loved the game of tennis.
Everyone's a big family here. It's about camaraderie because it's family.
I consider my tennis family part of my overall family.
That's what I like about it most. The friendships you develop.
I look so forward to coming to these events and seeing my friends that I've made through the years.
If you love the game, give back to the game.
You become the calm in the storm.
You can decide how much you want to work and how much you don't want to work.
You never stop learning.
Every time I work an event, I always learn something.
It takes time, it takes experience.
Find your niche.
We need you, and I think you will find it very rewarding.
Get out there, start trying to do it, and see if you like it.